A cow. God, it's a cow. Why am I like this? Oh shit, caffeine. Some might say you had a slight advantage today. But it still counts. It still counts. Fred, Watto, and welcome. Coming in. Okay. All right. I've got to show you all a very odd game that I just found. Because that's the thing about video games. They continue to impress me. But more importantly, how are you all doing? Scotty, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, come on in. Sorry, it's been a bit everything all at once, all the time kind of a morning. But making things happen, getting things done. A cow. How are you doing, friends? Indeed, indeed, a proper Watto and welcome. Thankfully, there's no game news today, which is great. It's mostly the, what is it, the bloody Disney convention. So, the Kingdom Hearts community are, how do I say they're eating well? It's announced they're going to be doing a Kingdom Hearts animated series or something. And the next Kingdom Hearts is coming out next year. Nothing concrete, no dates, but as a community that's used to waiting. But no, nothing to natter on, nothing spicy kicking on around. And you know what? I think that's lovely. So yeah, Wolfcrad, Mental Monk, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing? Please tell me your tales, dear friends. Since last I saw you all, aside from several existential crises, I've continued my Kenshi adventures. I now have a cool cape. I managed to get a nomad cape. I fought some fog people and a mist abomination, which was fucking scary. And that's really it. I'm still training my kung fu. Beep hasn't appeared again. And I'm not looking for him, but also because my team's called Rock Bottom, there is no one more bottom of the rock than Beep. So I know if I see him again and he says, "Can I join you?" I'm going to have to say yes. But it's alright. I'll just pick him up and carry him, and he can just live in my little house, and he can be my little research and happy guy. He can have, you know, delicious swamp cuisine. Oh shit, sorry, Jimami, I didn't even realize Godzilla -1 had dropped. I absolutely adored Godzilla. Godzilla. What am I talking about? What was it? It was just Godzilla. Was it Zero Godzilla? Godzilla Zero? Ah, okay, no. Yeah, Godzilla -0. Alright, so Godzilla -1 is the one that came out. Godzilla... Oh yeah, okay. God! It's too confusing. I mean, Shin Godzilla, I think, is one of the great movies of all time. And I've got to be honest, I had really high hopes for Shin Ultraman and Shin Kamen Rider. I think if I was a bigger fan of like the Kamen Rider, Super Saiyan, wait, no, that's Dragon Ball, Super Sentai world, I think Shin Kamen Rider would have hit harder. Get ready for the Ansu, get ready for Godzilla Root of Pi, where Godzilla takes remedial maths. You know what? I was watching some video breakdowns, and I had to agree with the fact that the newest of the Murica Godzilla films was a lot of fun. You know, Godzilla and Kong in a team-up. They fully understood the assignment, which was, you watch a Godzilla movie, you're there basically for a wrestling movie with a smidge of plot. We're there for some big fights. But I want a show about the kaiju veterinarian. Like, the whole giving Kong a replacement tooth because he's got a bad one. I was just like, fuck. How do you even begin to research that? And God forbid the part of Godzilla's Route 1. Godzilla Advanced Calculus. It's a math class, but hosted by Godzilla. If you get it wrong, he just melts you. But yeah. It's not controversial to say Shin Godzilla's a great movie, as I think out of every one of them, it fully encapsulates that feeling from the original that Godzilla is an unknowable kaiju. But one thing I will say is, considering some of the dogshit films that I have watched over the last, like, 5 or 6 years, we were unfairly mean to the Godzilla 2000. Like, I'm not saying it's a brilliant, misguided, misunderstood gem, but you know what? It was fun, it was coherent. And the baby Godzillas being like little velociraptors was really cute, except for the fact that it struck me that, so in Godzilla 2000, Nyctatopolis, he's the one guy. There is one big Godzilla. And spoilers for a film that nobody liked that came out in the 2000s. Lays a bunch of eggs in New York. So the idea in that movie is that Godzilla's coming inland essentially to like make nests and lay a bunch of eggs. But there's still only one big Godzilla, right? So at first I was like, oh, well, they're the first, and you know, if it's not handled, there'll be loads of kaiju running around. Then I went, oh, wait, no. What's going to happen? Once the little baby Godzillas reach past a certain point, they're going to start eating each other until there's only one Godzilla left. Or baby Godzilla. And that's baby Godzilla. It's sea monkeys. Now, yeah, Wolfgrad, I do agree that they were so sure that they were going to be able to Americanify Godzilla and make it like the biggest blockbuster ever. And maybe that's where a lot of the negative vibes come from. Like, as I'm getting older, I'm really starting to think about how, like marketing, how we show off, like, art and media really does shape it. Like, the amount of times I've heard someone be like, you know, I watched this film and it was really fun. And then someone being like, oh, that film was shit. And you stop and you think about it and it's like, wait, was it because of everything that was moving into the film? Is the film itself good? You know? Like, people used to shit on The Mummy. For reals. Weirdos. Caffeine says, I have professional issues with the 2014 US Godzilla film. Oh yeah, no, that one is significantly worse than Godzilla 2000. Significantly worse. Yeah, there are loads of movies that are just good fun, and that's okay. Like, I've gone back and rewatched Battleship the movie, which we did all shit on, and it's fine. But you know what? There are quite a few parts throughout that whole movie that make you go, yeah! You know, I was having a little sit down with Caffeine and Nova before we got started. And I mentioned that we haven't been able to do the Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li watch night yet, which we'll probably do once we start getting into the winter. And the idea of staying up late with a glass of wine seems like a great idea and not something that would cause you to melt in your PC chair and die. But The Legend of Chun-Li is a bad movie. It's badly made, it's badly performed, it's bad across the board. And the more you like the source material, the worse it gets. Whereas, like, you know, Battleship's not an inspiring movie, but it's fun. Godzilla 2000, it's good. And it came from the era of tie-in songs. And Jamiroquai's Deeper Underground is still a banger. We don't do tie-in songs anymore like we used to. Back in my day, there were 2 different Addams Family raps. And honestly, one of them kind of slapped. Can't play it for you because we'd get muted to shit, but... Fred says they only made 1 live-action movie based on Street Fighter. Only 1! Look, I'd be lying if I said I don't want to see the new one. It looks like it's going to be the dumbest fun ever. But at least it's going to be fun. And Vershi, Watto, and Wellity to you. Kakazi, I don't think I said hi. So, a Watto, welcome, and Eagle Beans. Cody Rhodes as Guile is a terrible, terrible idea. I mean, other than, you know, Captain Cocaine himself, Jean-Claude Van Damme, the most American of action stars, I might add. And Cammy was from Australia! E Honda was from Hawaii! Sorry. Raul Julia carried Street Fighter movie on his back. And it was the last thing he did. There's also the fact that Street Fighter the movie was shot and filmed better than the movie that we got, which I still think is fascinating. They did. The opening to Street Fighter, the movie with Jean-Claude Van Damme, was shot as a one-er, and they cut it. And what was the bloody point? You could just film it like a normal thing! Eldorf, Watto, and welcome. He carried it to his grave. I don't know. I've got a real weakness for movies where one of the cast goes hard when they didn't have to. Like, I recently learned about a movie called Trog, and I really want to give that a watch because it's dog shit across the board, except for the leading lady, whose name I keep getting wrong, so I'm not going to say it. I'm going to look it up. Joan Crawford. One of her last movies. Yeah. What version? And it... He fucking did it. Hell Dwarf, absolutely not, but... you know, I'm not squatting for health, I'm squatting for survival. Oh shit, sorry, jumping back in. So Jamami was saying they never forgot watching Godzilla 2000 and getting told off for scaring their younger brother more by explaining that the dinosaurs would tear a person apart. Oh yeah, like, the original Jurassic Park is a horror movie with a happy ending, but it's a fucking horror movie for kids. They just don't make horror movies for kids like they used to. Wolfcrad, thank you for filling the pint glass. Yeah, I did think it was odd. Sorry, who was saying that one? Oh, Wolfcrad. Yeah, it was so confusing back in the day, though, when movies would have a tie-in song that never appeared in the movie. Like, Kiss My Rose doesn't ever play during Batman. It plays during the end credits, but it never plays during Batman.
I wonder
Are you
if
feeling
Raul
fit
Julia
now,
was kind
Mr.
of like Bill Murray in
Krabs?
Zombieland, where his dying regret was the Garfield movie, or if he didn't care and was just happy to be there eating the scenery.
Bacon, makes you wonder. I will never truly know if Raul Julia's performance in Street Fighter was professionalism or fun or what have you. We'll never know truly, but I like to believe in my heart of hearts he was having a blast. Well, I know he signed on to do Street Fighter the movie because his kids were fans of Street Fighter. I know that much. And young Jean-Claude Van Damme was famously difficult to work with. So he might have had a terrible time filming it. But I don't know. You know what it is? One of the things that always strikes me is whenever I'm watching modern films, when the actor is bored, when they don't give a shit, I don't give a shit. I've tried watching the not Vanilla Ice, Ice-T's War of the Worlds, the over-bloated Amazon commercial, the movie. I can't get through it because Ice-T doesn't want to be there, and I don't mean his character. He visibly does not want to be in this movie. So how am I supposed to give a fuck? Also, if you do actually watch the War of the Worlds movie, it is essentially the film of an NSA agent abusing all of their powers to be the creepiest, stalkiest father of all time ever. Yes, it is a realistic movie in the sense of government officials using their power to be a fucking creep. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the whole movie. Okay, 10 squats. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, and 11, and 12, and 13, 14, and 15. Please don't. That's the one that always drives me up the bloody wall. Okay, now, Bacon, Wolfgrad, all of you, Ekin, thank you for the bits, alright? Baron, good to see you. Watto and welcome, mate. How you holding up? Oh, just talking about... Ooh. There was a TikTok that I saw where a guy just plainly stated, okay, he got in hot water, not for anything important, by the way, but he said that tank controls are fine, you're just being a great big whiny baby about them, to more modern individuals saying that the classic Resident Evil controls are bad. And he's like, they're not bad. Now, we have better controls, but they're very, very poignant for the time. The slow turnaround, the unsureness of aim, it creates this feeling of like a shaky gun. You're never quite sure if you're going to make the shot. It adds an uncertainty and a spice to it. He also went so far as to say is like the quick turn kind of took a little bit of that spice away, and that's fine. Obviously, by saying an opinion loudly on the internet, people are going at him. And then he kind of came back with, games are just better now. And they kind of fucking are. I'm not saying that the old games were bad, but it's just we can do so much more, we can have so much more freedom and creativity. Wild, strange, weird... Oh, Arandios, what's up, welcome. Wild, strange and creative ideas that would have tanked back in the day now can be made by 1 or 2 people and sell great. Like, that's kind of fucking cool. And then I was kind of thinking about, the world of cinema and stuff like that, and it's the general, like, if we put the year's movies in a big old lineup, unfortunately most of them are still trending downwards. Art is built on the happy accidents of history. Yeah, I mean, Sagara, some of the successes that we're seeing now is people who have truly grown up with modern video games, understanding what makes them good and iterating on that one. Part of it is there are loads of games that we can... There are kinds of games that we can put out now in the environment they're at that would have tanked back in the day if you had to sell them for $60. Yes. Well, so Baron, I could not agree more. But again, I've been watching a lot of like video breakdowns to sleep and stuff like that, and one of them was talking about, I believe it's Tom Savini, the famous special effects artist, who, if you know them as anything, you'll know them as Sex Machine from Dusk Till Dawn, and as the Black Knight from Knight Riders, because you've all seen Knight Riders, because I haven't shut up about it, because it's my favourite movie. Anyway, his whole arc is fascinating, that he signed up to be a war photographer in Vietnam because he didn't want to see combat. He saw horrible things doing that, and when he got back, he took some cheap jobs on cheap movies and tried to create experiences, tried to create viscera that wasn't necessarily realistically evoking war horror, but the feeling that he had from seeing it. And that's why his special effects shit was so good. But he started with such a limited budget and limited palette. And a lot of his brilliant stuff that's now taken as kind of industry standard in that sphere is from it. Over here in games, we've been building the technology as we've been building our language of games. And I think that's fucking cool. Sorry, jumping back, so Arandios, glad you enjoyed Control. We still have the ashtray of the Ashtray Maze kicking around, which is a wonderful gift. I'm also still using that Night City trauma card as my bookmark. And Baron, I mean, Knight Riders is one of my favourite movies just because the premise is so ridiculous and yet it's so heartfelt. Like, I always get it. Sorry. If you've never heard of it, so Knight Riders is a film from 1981, and it is probably, at this point, my favourite movie of all time. Yes, it is about a Ren Fair troupe who, instead of having horses for jousting, they have motorbikes. It was created by George Romero, as in Mr. the Zombie's George Romero, and it was partially put together as an excuse for him to work with all his favourite people who were mostly stunt performers. That's why they have bikes instead of horses. It's fucking cool. The thing, though, is that I'll find a good poster. The lead is played by Ed Harris, and he absolutely acts his socks off. He's their King Arthur, essentially. But he's taken the whole mentality of chivalry and knightlyhood and stuff like that to its absolute nth degree. Like, the movie opens with him in a cold pond whipping himself on the back with a branch. But the thing is, there's no mysticism to it. They are just a Ren Fair troupe performing in a bunch of the southern states like any other. Except for it's on bikes. Also, Stephen King's in it. Because him and Romero were good mates. Oh, okay, so Baron's going to lurk while they continue the adventures of not Dave in Silverfish, who is not to be confused with Dave. Vershi, I mean... that's his performance in Knight Riders. Anyway, just one of my favorite little movies, and it goes hard. Anyway, I don't know cinema like I know games. Someone who understands the current state of Hollywood and things like that might be able to tell you why movies are bad. I've obviously read the same kind of things you have, which is like operations like Netflix and like Amazon are trying to make movies that fit into the whole second screen watching idea. That the budgets and profits for movies are nothing like what they used to be. You know, we do not all go cram ourselves into the cinema for the latest blockbuster like we used to, because movies are expensive and the quality of said movies has gone down. Oh yeah, well, Lance, one thing we were talking about last night is how the wave of low-poly horror, low-poly video games and things like that, coming from this generation of kids who have grown up with Minecraft, who are now old enough to start creating their own stuff and, you know, getting into the space. Like, what we were talking about last night is how in games, we were constantly being told that, you know, professional products must have as high a visual fidelity as possible. And that was something we were chasing right up until the summer of Xbox Arcade, if I'm being honest. Now, not everybody making games, but the professional games industry. Now, we have a whole generation of people who are used to, that's a big block. What does it mean? That's dirt. What about that big block? Well, that's obviously a tree. Like, they haven't been... It wasn't visual fidelity that brought them in. It was this kind of, like, open creativity. Oh my god. Sorry. I mean, Arandios, that's a great thing to have. For us, go in the movies, we're not going to be able to put our bums on seats for two people for less than 50, 60 bucks. And Vershi, like, that sounds right. You know, it's been kind of fascinating that thanks to their either big followings or big personalities, like Iron Lung the movie did great in cinemas. You know, the finale of The Amazing Digital Circus did incredibly well in cinemas. Oh, Scarred in Alaska, what a welcome. You know? You know what's kind of funny? Is like I said, I don't know movies. I can understand the broad strokes. I love them as a medium, but I don't know them like I know games. So I don't want to speak with authority, but Nintendo has this playbook where they maintain pretty strict control on what they put out. And if it's part of any of their main IPs, if it's Mario, Zelda, or those two, no. So if it's something that's part of their like main catalog, they are very careful with it, right? And one of the other things I saw from today is apparently there's a new trailer for the next big Marvel buffet clusterfuck. And yeah, Mario, Zelda, Pokemon. Metroid, kind of. Samus doesn't get the respect at Nintendo HQ that she deserves. But what's fascinating is that playbook has worked incredibly well, right? And Marvel's like maximum saturation attack, like having a MCU product on every vector across the board, trying to like hit us all in multiple ways, is kind of wild. Like, there is no world in which anyone, apart from the most diehard, is able to keep up with everything going on, which leads to drop-off. You know? It would be lovely to be in a world where, a Doctor Doom reveal is a huge and massive thing, but I don't know. I'm getting Spider-Man vibes. When Sony took over Spider-Man and they kept trying to cram iconic villains in because market research showed that villains were what got people to watch Spider-Man, so they tried to put 5 fucking villains in every movie. I cannot find the enthusiasm. And the thing is, I'm sure you all know as well as I am, because we're a bunch of great big nerds, but Doctor Doom is a fascinating character. You know, he's not mustache twiddling evil. You know, he doesn't have a dumb backstory like Thanos that they have to change. Spoiler. Thanos has I almost said something incredibly graphic there, so I'm going to rechange what I'm saying. Had the hots for Death itself. Death did not give 2 fucks about Thanos. So he was going to kill half the universe to try and win her/their/its heart. Which, also incidentally, Death has a massive crush on Deadpool. Fun fact. J-Post, I can thank you for gifting that to Chornerous. Yeah, well, okay, aside from the meaniness of it makes sense, right? Deadpool can't die. And in Death's realm, the one thing that she/they/it cannot have is obviously the thing that they want. Actually, yeah, Chornerous, I haven't had a chance to catch up with the good old overly sarcastic productions. But, and like, there's nothing whiter than bitching about Marvel movies. I understand that. But, I don't know. I think there's just a part of me that's still missing that enthusiasm, that keen, that spark that I remember from, finding out about a single movie and wanting to go see it. And I did feel that again with Iron Lung. Now, we didn't get to go to the cinema and see it, but we did watch it, and it was fucking good. And that's just Markiplier in a fucking bin covered in viscera. How is that more exciting than Doctor Doom? I don't know. There is also the possibility that art can surprise us. Having survived Ang Lee's Hulk and so many superhero movies throughout the years, I would not have guessed that Iron Man, the movie, would have been good. Indeed, Simple Chaos, I actually think it would be medically impossible for Markiplier to be covered in any more viscera. Which is not a spoiler, it's iron blood. It's in a sea of blood. Oh, sorry, iron lung, not iron blood. In a sea of blood. Doesn't take a genius to crack that one. And yeah, Moose, Death only has eyes for Deadpool. But no, Fred was saying, Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom is just such a wonderfully complex character. You could do... See, and that's the thing, an origin story on that guy? Do us a short 6-episode TV show on? Brilliant. I tried to watch, Miracle Man, and the secondhand cringe was too hard. I couldn't get through episode 1. I'll try again. That's the story about an aspiring actor who wishes to be on a Marvel show, because as a kid he used to watch this terribly cheesy superhero movie called Wonder Man, and he wants to be in the reboot. Thing is, this is the Marvel universe, and as an actual superhero, as an actual superhuman, he would be banned from being part of the production. So he has to hide being, superpowered so he can get a job in acting. Yeah, Vershi, he's got a country of people to look after. He's got real problems, unlike Mr. Fantastic, who has lots of money and stretchy limbs. Yeah, Little Fire, 1000%. You can't trust the Fantastic Foreskins. Now, I will say that it's not all been Garbo. It needs acknowledging. What was it? Werewolf by Night was incredible. Agatha All Along, phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. So yeah. I guess in a certain way we're almost going back to that X3 era of superhero movies we know the stories and we know what we should be getting, and now it kind of feels like we're kind of getting just the cheap corpo version. Exactly, Vershi. Everyone is equal there. Dr. Doom is more equal. And Rattlebones, yeah. The second Black Panther movie was Wakanda Forever, right? That was a hard watch. Sorry, I forget who headed up that project, but compared to Black Panther, ooh. Anyway. It was sad for IRL reasons, but if the late Chadwick Boseman, am I saying it? Did I just have a little? Did I just have a stroke? Chadwick Boseman, I did say it right. If he hadn't tragically passed away, I don't think he would have been able to save Wakanda Forever. But again, I know games better than I know movies. You're seeing a lighthouse with guns strapped to it? Check this fucking out. This was the thing I was going to show you. I found this shortly before we got started today. Same people doing Shark Dentist. It's a not quite job sim, not quite craft and survive, but you maintain a lighthouse and also put some motherfucking guns on that thing. By night, the creatures come, but you're ready for them. What did I call it earlier? Nobody lives under the lighthouse, and we're going to keep it that way, the video game. And this is the same team that's also making Shark Dentist and a few other stuff. So, you're welcome. Called Theros Light. And sorry, the reason we got onto talking about superhero movies is that you can't talk about movies without mentioning superhero movies. The collapse of the Marvel machine will probably be the death of Hollywood, which is a scary thought. Today we are going to be playing this, which is Below Rusted Gods. Now, this looks fucking brilliant. But as part of our little Grindhouse feature, this is what we're jumping on today. This is another example of small teams doing incredible things. Like, what we were saying earlier about, teams having limited budgets, limited creative abilities. This is one where they have access to some phenomenal in-engine tech, and they can just flex the creativity. Also, there's a goat. It's going to be weird. It's going to be strange. Again, I think it's going to be more cosmic horror than Ooka Booka Booka. So I hope will all come with me on this little adventure. But when I've been talking about, like, you know, it sucks to work in games right now, but we are in a golden age of game releases, of creativity in this space. Too much flashing. Okay. It happens. We'll give you a whimsical breakdown. If at the time I'd do like a musical breakdown, but yeah. You are the lifeline supporting an expedition to the unknown. Keep both yourself and your squad alive by interpreting instrument readings, exploring the facilities, and uncovering something ancient and eager to be born. Welcome to the Grindhouse, friends. It's below rusted gods. Oh. But I was just trying to think of, like, modern movies that I have seen that I've been like, shit, you'll absolutely should give this a watch. I think Longlegs was definitely one. I'm still mad about Weapons, and I'm going to be mad about Weapons for a while. Weapons is a reboot of Roald Dahl's The Witches with all the interesting shit taken out. There, I said it. It goes on for like an hour too long. But, like, is there anything that's, like, jumped out at your... And when I mean modern, I mean, like, no earlier than 2022. I mean, obviously, the seminal masterpiece that was... Oh, man, I've actually forgotten the name of it. I'm blessed. Rebel Moon. You know, we obviously have to acknowledge that brilliance. Oh, yes! The Green Knight was phenomenal. 1000%. It's really hard to say, it's really hard to encapsulate in description what, like, fey surrealism is, but I would say that the Green Knight encapsulates that perfectly. Oh, and Hell Dwarf, hell yeah. Although hopefully you're able to catch more streams because you're doing well and not because things are bad. Alright, well, Hell Dwarf, that's good to hear. Because for anybody who's based out of, like, Europe and stuff like that, there's always that part of me that's like, are you hanging out in the Longship more because you're doing good, or things are going very, very poorly? Do I need to worry? Oh, Sinners. That was a banger. And I finally saw Project Hail Mary, and it was brilliant. I don't want to say any more, because I'm trying to convince Jess to watch it. But yeah, for those who don't know, like, I worked in film and television for a few years, and I will say, working in film and telly made me really hate, especially television, but film as well, for quite some time. It's not a nice industry. Like, ugh. But the wild thing is, working in video games made me love video games even more. So. Ooh! Nope. Also fuck yeah. What was really cool about that one as well is after watching it and then looking up stuff about it, of like the wild shit they pulled to make that movie look as good as it did. Like floating light up balloons that they would... So cool. Wizardos, motto and welcome. I actually haven't seen the other Bennett sister. We've had that on our to watch list for a while. That's the comedy about the other sister from Pride and Prejudice, right? Oh, Scotty, which one's Disclosure? Can't remember. But then I still haven't seen the weird reversey time movie. What was it, Tenant? I still haven't seen that. It just makes me laugh that they basically took one episode of Red Dwarf and tried to make it into a Poe-faced movie. Well, no, Fred, that's because this me on this part of the timeline hasn't seen it yet. And until someone tells me my time travel phrase, I don't have to worry. I assume, Scotty, with Tenant, you have to watch it forwards, then backwards. Oh my god, yeah. Christopher Nolan's entire filmography can be broken down into each movie was an episode of Red Dwarf. Alright, well, that's my little brain breakage for the day. Got yourself a Rob or Ross situation there. We called him Lister instead. No, it's not Rob or Ross, it's Ouroboros. God, I still remember that breaking my brain. That Dave Lister is Dave Lister's own parents. God, Red Dwarf is fucking good. Sorry, apropos of nothing. Okay, so before we get into spooky wooky cool shit, one thing I haven't asked you all week. What are you playing right now? Because as I said, I'm Kenshi and I'm back on Hard Space Shipbreaker because that runs incredibly well on the Steam Deck, just as a little FYI. So I'm getting my blue collar space fix. Now that the story's fully in there and I'm looking forward to getting in that, especially with the ghost ships. Caffeine's doing Warframe and Cyberpunk, sticking with the theme. No, Fred, 1000%. I actually, for as much as I am a chaotic mess in most of my life, when it comes to shipbreakers, I'm incredibly careful and methodical. Go figure. Wizardos on Grounded 2. Hells yes. And Fields of Mysteria, which has sold 1 squillion copies. Good picks. Chaunos went to finish a new game run of Chrono Trigger on Steam. Fields of Mysteria as well. Oh, but the patch made one of the enemies in the mines invulnerable. Okay. Rattlebone's finally got people to play more Straft Tat. God, I can never say it. That game desperately needs something like Big Lobby. Desperately. And I know it's not going to happen because Volume... Is Volume out, or is that coming out next week? That particular dev's next game is... it's going to be like a mega structure parkour game that looks fascinating. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to ugh. The idea of a big lobby, great. Big lobby mod, I'm good. I don't know if you've ever tried to organize 50 people installing mods. Fucking Lethal Company. It's one of the reasons I don't go back and play it. And yet. I'm very happy for the success of Lethal Company, and it's such a good game. But it's like any time you have to get a group together, the mod battle. Oh shit, Scotty's 100% cheapoed Shipbreaker. Nice. That's definitely a good one to do. Same with Repo, same with Minecraft. See, Repo, I'm just strictly no mods. And honestly, I think that's probably why almost every one of my playthroughs in Minecraft have been just vanilla. Mainly because anytime I've been pitched the idea of, oh my god, we're going to do this modded playthrough of Minecraft, I'm like, fuck, that actually sounds kind of cool. Alright, count me in. I get to do nothing. I spend an afternoon trying to make the mods work nicely. I finally get on. And the people who organised it have done all the cool things, and there is nothing left to do. And I'm like, brilliant. I'm so happy you have a nuclear reactor. I'll just make my little fucking stone hutch over here and flip you all the bird. Oh, but what I will say, so if you've not seen it, so, and hopefully you've seen it before, but, Straftat is free. It is a 1v1 or 2v2 shooter. And the best description of this game I've heard is that it is Unreal Tournament speed dating. And I think that's a great premise, right? Like, you just queue up and you will get matched against someone somewhere. You play a few rounds, done, next person. Just go. Oh no, we were on this, well, we were aware of this from launch. It's also free, which is a great price point. It's also just an unashamed embrace of, like, old multiplayer chaos, but with new movement tech. Now, I know this isn't for everybody, but also because it's not reliant on season passes and, you know, unlocks and skills and what have you. It's just about leaping around and being a loon. Now, the thing that I've noticed is that with it being out for a while, the general populace of people playing it are very good. And hey, if you want to get into this, you'll probably get your ass handed to you for the first couple of days, but I think it would be quite satisfying to get good at. But what I would like to be able to do is something like where it's just the Longship 50 in one lobby and it matches us randomly together, you know. And that's not... The game is not at fault in any way, shape, or form there. That's just me wanting a very specific kind of feeling. That the thing that made, like, the post-pub gaming phenomenon so wonderful. So yeah. But yeah, this is the same folks that did Bubbly, which we did a full stream of, which is also free. And the next one they have coming is Volume. Yeah. So this is coming out next week. So this is their next game. It is a melancholic first-person parkour. It seems that the parkouriness of it has more in keeping with like Counter-Strike skiing and things like that. So if you enjoy like first-person movement tech, this will be great. if the idea of first-person movement tech makes you feel a little bit queasy in your downstairs, it's understandable. Queasy in your downstairs. It shouldn't. And if playing a video game makes you queasy in your downstairs, you should probably stop. So yeah. And I see, this is the thing, it's like, I could sit here, friends, and talk to you all for hours, and frequently do, just about the variety and brilliance of what we're getting game-wise right now. Like, you'll remember when Mirror's Edge dropped, and the fact that it was a parkour game, the fact that it was like with a non-combat focus. It wasn't completely non-combat, but the idea was like you avoid fighting as much as possible. That was fucking revolutionary. It was incredibly expensive to make, and EA never succeeded in turning it into the super franchise that they wanted. Look at this. This is just some guys. Sorry, some folks. I don't know Nathan Grange or Leonard Lemar or Nels Trislan. But like, 3 folks got together, smashed it together, jobs are good. Oh yeah, Horse Magnifier. That's one of Jess's favourites at the moment. That's fair. That's fair. But like, just looking at my wish list alone, you know, Cult of the Pin, Pinball Roguelike, Horse Magnifier, a comedy game about putting a magnifying glass over some horses, Agents Never Die, which we did on Tuesday, Cave Diver, which is probably the most horrifying horror game of all time, the oldest old school Milsim shooter. We've got roguelike Starfighters. We've got the next Static Dread game, which is set on a submarine. Next week, The Lantern of the Laughless Saint, a Morrowind-inspired RPG. Feed It, a first-person PlayStation-style horror game, which I do believe Jess found. And Project Pit is next week. Which is on the 19th, which nothing else happening that day. Nothing's happening that day, don't worry about it. So this is a game where your goal is to try and get as many ducks into the pit as possible. To say that that's all this game is would be a massive, massive bullshit lie. But yeah, there's physics, there's automation, and most importantly, ducks. But yeah, like, looking at the other ones, Mortal Shell 2, Brigador Killers, we're going to be streaming the fuck out of that. Sinking City's getting a sequel finally. Hyper Primate, which is I Am Your Ape. I did not come up with I Am Your Ape, by the way, so you can have that one for free. Oh! If you really, really fucking like the idea of Marathon and its whole aesthetic, but were like, damn, I'm sure not a fan of extraction shooters. Does Mr. Dan Jones know about this? DJ's got taste, so I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I assume you mean the duck game. This is, I want to say, Cicada Dameter. But single player, high chaos, high speed, but with that same kind of... Did anyone come up with a good term for the art style that New Marathon embodies? Because, damn. Edwin got too impatient waiting for Entropy and brought Dread Delusion finally. That'll tide you over. And in fairness, Entropy's gonna be doing early access, so you've got time to just really soak in Dread Delusion, because that's not a game to rush. But yeah, I'm actually getting to do some video work. I shouldn't say video work. I'm getting to do a sponsored video of Entropy tomorrow, which I'm fucking stoked for. But yeah, all of this just to say that holy fuck, it's a great time to love video games. It's a terrible time to. Okay, what the fuck is this game? No matter how good your research is. Holy shit. Okay, this game's called Sniper Camouflage Orange Spy Warrior. I buried 2 bodies in the garden, and the police haven't figured out yet that they're missing because they were a lonely couple who had no relatives. Simulator 2026. Is it too long, Nova? Because I don't think I'm going to forget it. Is that you? This feels like Brazilian drug dealer meets Cruelty Squad. But it's also a sniping game? Alright, well, Weird Indie Wednesday is fucking set. Okay, do you know what I appreciate about Cruelty Squad? Is that there was this whole meme back when Twitter was a place that people actually went. And there was a picture of Sonic the Hedgehog saying, I want shorter games with worse graphics that cost more, and no, I'm not joking. And when you stop and think about it, Cruelty Squad was like one of the few games that went, bet. I'll make a game that looks and feels like a panic attack and costs $40. Bet. Will, you need to put down the video game crack. It's the only crack I can afford. We're a crackless household these days. Oh, economical decline's done a number on me. I can't even afford crack anymore. Oh. What about ass crack? No, I have to try and create that myself. As an assless, as a cursed assless individual. Okay. God damn it, Moose. Moose casts very slow remove curse. This is why Little Fire wants to get the whole squat sale going. Because there is only one person that stands to benefit if I was to ever develop cake. That person has a highly vested interest. Okay. I've informed Blue Sky. Or at least I think I've informed Blue Sky, unless I've just typed out a post that's just completely incoherent warbling. Alright. Let me give you the squats that I owe. And then, friends, it is time for us to start below Rusted Gods. If there's anything you all want to natter about or bring up, like, we ain't done with talking. Moose says, imagine the comedy potential if you finally acquired booty short display space. Okay, but if anyone is getting the booty shorts with Bloodborne quotes on it, I'm buying those for Jess. They're so good. Bloodborne booty shorts. Oh god, okay, no. Do not click. Do not click images. And Scotty, how do you have that? Living failure. That one will be for me. Where was it? This town's cursed. Okay. I can't look at any of these, and I can't... God damn it. Okay. So I'm trying to show them. Pervert! I'm trying to show them. So I clicked on images. Oh, these ones are better. Okay.
Oh, mysteriously, what were we looking at before? From www.pervert.com.
I can show you. From this time forth, my thoughts be bloody or nothing worth.
Okay, but there's nothing better than overwhelming but old.
How now, a rat? Wait, no, that's the wrong one. You know what? And you don't need the other stuff in your life. Man, there were so many of these good ones. Now I can't find them. This town's cursed as booty shorts. Like, that's just good.
Breaking news, man claims he's not perverted but cranked it on stream.
Pervert, pervert! Anyway, I owe Moose some squats, Akari. Thank you for the 200. And then let's get to the good shit. All right. Honestly, the thing from Scotty's GIF is just reminding me that I can't eat burgers right now.
You know what I'd say?
Darn.
I could say burgers.
Seriously?
I did. That was my dinner.
Fuck.
Simple burgers.
My life drained from me. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. Let's get to some spooky shit. Okay. Okay. So yeah, as I said, this is going to be Below Rusted Gods. It looks really fucking cool. I do not think it is going to be like Ooka Booka Booka. As in, I do not think it's going to be jump scarily nonsense. I do think it's going to be more cosmic horror, but as we saw in the trailer, there may be some flashing lights on this one. So, however it goes, we're going to find out together. And also, I am going to email the shock dentist people. For what purpose? We'll see. Okay. It's very odd playing these games during the day, though. I still haven't gotten used to that. Okie dokie. Motion blur off, but we'll leave the rest on. Borderless high. VSync yes. Cap at 60. Okay. And we'll put the head bob to low. If it needs to go, then it can go. All right. But yeah, as Sauron, Bloodborne booty shorts, they're real. But You know what you need to do? You have to draw your lot with the aforementioned booty shorts. That's how you get them. You have to put the art out into the world to get it back. Ah, the collection could be called, like, Robooty. I know. Sorry, what?
That was bad. You should feel bad.
And yet. I do like that one, Scotty. It looks like two fish sharing a pint. I miss burgers. I miss burgers. Oh. Maybe by next week I'll have healed enough that I can risk biting into something. Jamami, that would be my fucking luck. I get some, like, serum to regrow my teeth, and it turns out that no, it just turned me into a sharkman. Be my fucking luck. Okay. Friends, miscreants, legends. Let's see what we got here. It's three rows of empty. I'm gonna speak. It's alright, I'll make myself another coffee in a second. It's just as good as a burger.
Yeah, sure is.
Okay. Because, like, one of the things that makes me really happy is, like, all the techniques that we're learning in video games, we're kind of sharing with each other. So, for example, you see, like, the fisheye lens, the blur, the kind of the body cam style of this allows you to make lower quality assets feel a lot more grounded. And this is something that I do not think gets nearly enough credit. Okay, squad mission registry. Sergey, Dutch, Mikhail, and Dmitry. Operator, confidential. We have a fancy name. Call me Dave Confidential. Confidential. There's only one bit of milk in bloody fridge. I do feel a little bit bad for oh. Huh. Sorry, when we picked up that little statue and put it back where it was supposed to, it made like a little audio stinger. It's kind of cool. I do feel a little bit bad for the Victor initiative, because that's been on the docket several times now to stream. And it keeps being part of like the double headers. Right. Okay. Absolutely add that. Okay, there we go. Hopefully that's okay for move speed. It was painfully slow. Well, so Scotty, I'm not one of those folks that kind of, it's been so long since X came out gets to. The thing that strikes me is just trying to remember, like, remember when liking Star Wars was significantly uncool? I guess you're too young to remember.
Star Wars was always cool.
Left a fuck. Ah, god damn it! Someone left a pint glass on the sofa and it spilled.
It was you.
It wasn't me. I haven't started my shift yet. The height of cool rotary phones. Oh. Okay, that is a hole to the great beyond. All right. Oh, shit. Got an incoming call. Oh, okay. Operator's duties. Monitor calls, monitor medical situation, access the conversation logs, use the radar, and use radio and video feed. And as always, trust the administration. I haven't done that my entire fucking life. I'm not going to start now. Okay. Sergey to control. Do you copy? Alright, copy that command. This is operator. Alright, received. We're ready. Proceeding to initiate communication test. You should receive a call from each squad member. Copy that. Okay. So, first things first. Okay. Mikhail says, with faith and determination, we're ready for the mission. Okay. Check complete over. Alright, we're checking on tech. Can confirm. Monitoring equipment is calibrated and ready to proceed. Jonas, the thing that makes me laugh, though, is that like conversation about them being like, yeah, I don't even remember what I was thinking when I approved Kingdom Hearts. Dodge here. All medical supplies are ready and secure for the mission. Okay, Sergey, no news here. Okay. Green light. Start the descent. Like that movie, The Descent. Okay. Close communication. But it's kind of wild because, like... Okay, med tech command. Dimitri's note. I test the radar's consumption. The proper value should be 7. Alright. It's just kind of wild that, like, playing something like this, that it is able to do so much more than Eternal Darkness and a lot of what are considered like the seminal horror games of yore. And not just in a like, we took the same idea. That's penis. It's not just that we're taking the old ideas. Oh, a cheeky little tape. But we're not just taking the old ideas and doing them slightly better. I mean, shit like this is able to do so much. And Fred, jumping back to what you're saying about like Darkest Dungeon and shit.
Resultatet sånt. One cut, she was said. But just a data set. Okay, now 5. Doctor. This plus American Scott. If skis boss was my shimmy. Cause it's our could actually tear out mad. He make you do be do stick. Be cowater. Tudur kina to that gap son. Dr. Hackett to make luck a sorta. I know that Reek's around squad. You would dare to eat some best yet. You start to throw me take a lot score, man. The my shoe, shorter. My shorter. What's it haunting?
I think we did something terrible. Okay. I assume the detail of this is photogrammetry because that's so well done. Sorry, so the thing I was trying to say was Fred was just mentioning that it's weird how games can go silent and then just come back, you know, like Darkest Dungeon 1. I mean, it's not like the team wasn't working on Darkest Dungeon 2, but the thing that strikes me, right, is that we now, that because Steam has maintained the same catalog for years, and a lot of those games can run on like a hope and a prayer, you can just go back to Darkest Dungeon and be like, hey, we're going to do some new DLC. Okay. So we've got a bunch of things we can fuck with. But let's check in with the team. Okay. Descent log. Access to the well has been achieved without incident. The tunnel structures seem solid. No immediate risks have been detected. Roger that. Okay. Log. Oh. Oh. Found another little, cute little statue. Oh shit, I've got a call coming in. Hold that thought. Tech's getting needy again. Dimitri to operator. Testing communication systems. All systems remain operational. Over. Well, good. Oh shit. Fred's saying that they managed to hit Mythic in Magic Arena drafting this month, and if they can hold the rank, they'll get an invite for the Pro Tour. Oh, woo. Well, when you're making that pro Magic money, you just remember us little folk. But yeah, like, so if you think about a game as old as Darkest Dungeon, very few of those exist on console that have been owned the same and haven't been like a re-release or a repurchase. So like, it doesn't matter at what point you bought Darkest Dungeon. If there's something like, hey, new content, you can just be like, fuck yeah. Whereas what we've seen in other spheres is it's a lot of re-releases for newer hardware. So it's not just, hey, new stuff. It's, hey, do you want to buy the whole game all over again? Okay, we continue the incursion in association with the established protocol. All right. What was noise? The sounds of progress. Okay, I don't seem to be able to do anything with this, but it is making a beep noise. Oh.
Why was Oedipus against profanity?
I don't know.
Because he kisses his mother with that mouth.
Just keep thinking of the TikTok one. Oedipus asking the sages, sorry, the fates, who shall I marry? You shall marry Jove. Joe Mama. Okay. I'm sure you guys aren't completely fucked. Okay, operation update. Progress towards the objective. Continue as planned. No anomalies have been detected, or in sensor readings. Monitoring equipment has not registered any significant changes. Maintain constant communication with base. Cool. I can't promise I won't be goofing off. Okay, operator, there's a slight margin of error in Dimitri's blood oxygen readings. Could you verify in the medical terminal I left? Okay. This is Mikhail. We're advancing with caution and efficiently. There's no cause for concern. Alright. Thanks for the update. Alright. Medical. This is fine, right? This is all fine. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Could you verify on the medical terminal I left connected in front of you? To your right. Okay. Oh! Do. Alright, press OK to fetch data. Alright. Let's see what the squad's up to. Okay, condition normal, that's Sergey. Dutch. Actually, let's get a nice baseline of everybody. I mean, Dutch is the medic, so... Says condition normal. Alright, Guile. Oh, condition disturbed. Oh, what? Oh, Virtue, I hope I said thank you for the 200 bits there, friend. I am extremely grateful for being able to stay alive. All right. Okay. Hang on. So what was it saying about percentages? So it seems to just say that Mikhail is in a disturbed state. I didn't see any percentages of, like, blood oxygen levels are at... Oh, okay, yeah. Blood oxygen level is at 97. Is that good or bad? That doesn't seem like a lot of blood to oxygen ratio. But fuck do I know. What am I, a blood guy? Sorry. Mikhail is in a worrying state. Do you have any observations on this? Give me a minute, I'll call you again. Okay, and the values seem to be between 95 and 100. God, these guys are so needy. Okay, operator, we've reached an area where the tunnel structure has changed. Visibility has dropped significantly due to the dense fog. We're proceeding with extreme caution and increasing the lighting. It might be a good idea to consult the rest of the team. Remember, as long as we're marked active and on screen, we're always available for call. Oh, okay. Sorry, operator, I didn't want the rest of the team to hear me. This person, Mikhail, shows strange values in his readings, yet he behaves normally. Keep my eye on his condition, don't worry. Alright. So let's talk to command. Let's talk to whoever's in charge. Commander, is the fog a problem for the mission? Okay, see, there we go. Don't even have to worry. Oh, jumping back, Fred. Don't know if I'll try. I enjoy it. I think I have enough loose rares and prize picks to have a full set of Hobbit and Arena. Ooh. But then again, like, Fred, what if this is your time to shine? What if this is the start of the Fred arc? All right, let's talk to Mikhail. A bunch of caution and efficiency. There's no cause for concern. Okay. What do you think of the fog? A bad omen. It unsettles me. The sign should never be ignored. Are you okay? Nothing to worry about, operator. Okay. Operator, this... I mean... I don't really know how to explain it, but... We've reached something that resembles a door. Proceeding to transmit video feed to the operations room. Do not open it. Await for instructions. Tech, make sure it doesn't fucking open it. Scan the door. Alright. This is okay. This is fucking cool. So I'm basically playing XCOM style SCP operations. Is there any apparent danger at the door? Okay. So medical doesn't know. Words of encouragement always serve us well. About the door. Operator, this, God help us, I don't recognize the symbols on the door. It looks extremely ancient. It would take months. It's wrong. It's also wrong. Oh, good. Okay, incoming call. Scan is complete. The door poses no apparent threats and seems functional. However, it's strange to find here. Yeah, no shit. Its presence here makes no apparent sense. Alright, stand by for instructions. Okay. So, video feed. Video feed. Ah, shit. Oh, here we go. But, like, here's the fucking cool thing. Actually, the pause doesn't pause it. So here's the fucking cool thing. We are now at such a point in video games that, like, 3 people fucking around with an engine can do something like this. That is an in-world camera recording and playing to us. Or maybe it's a still image. We don't know. Like, think about in Control and Alan Wake and stuff like that, how it would, like, broadcast... Sorry, it would project video inside the environment, inside the engine. Like, we can just fucking do that now? That's awesome. Oh, I've got to zoom. Okay. Yeah, so what's up with the statue? Right. I see the same thing here. How should we proceed, operator? Okay. Do not open. Await for instructions. Okay. Radar doesn't appear to be showing us anything. If I get all these folks killed, do you reckon they'll send me somebody else? What? I'm asking the important questions here.
See what I mean? You always resort to baconizing. We talked about this in therapy.
Firstly, I don't have therapy. I can't afford it.
ChatGPT, you know what I'm saying? Same thing.
It did say that I invented a new kind of maths.
Exactly.
Oh, no, I haven't baconized anybody. Okay. Okay, there don't appear to be any more readings that I can get. I can't fuck with telly. Alright, I just want to get a reading on Sergey, just in case he's getting, like, cooked or something. No, Sergey's doing good. Alright, squad. Oh, there we go. Sorry, I finally found the run button. I feel like if they're in a strange nether dimension and they find a door, I should be able to call someone. Unless them finding weird shit in the nether is commonplace in this job. This door, it looks like... Should we open it or not? Okay. Open the door. They're so fucked. ... Understood. Proceeding. Oh, fuck. I have fucked up. Yeah, talk to me. We're inside already. The mission continues as normal. We'll stay in touch. Huh. Medical's still... there's something in there. All right, let's talk to tech because they're actually sensible. Scanning the environment, won't let anything catch us. Good. All right, of course. I have some frequency readings on my device, but it's hard for me to hear them while I'm here. I'm going to restrict the received signal to your device. Connecting the transmitter now. All right. That seems fine. Check your weapons. We can expect company any moment. All right. Transmitter online. The yellow light on the radio should... Okay, try tuning to frequency 5. All right. This is fine. This is fine. All right. You're listening to the Water Channel. Okay. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Okay, just in case you were second screening there, so I listened to the drippy water. I turned back, it's a fucking weeping angel on the camera. Ah, shit the bed. Alright, so we need to check in on Med before we respond. Med was... Dutch? I think Dutch is fucked. Condition alerted, but normal. Alright. How about Mikhail? Condition. Loopy bananas. Disturbed. Wow. Okay. Okay. It appears to be some aqueous body dripping. Okay, just saying that should be good to keep connected. I'm calling our command homie. Something opened. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Why is that there? Oh, it's the fucking toilets. Whoa! Are you playing with the doors again?
I told you, close the goddamn doors.
Oh, Billy! One thing that I'm so glad that thanks to Can You Pet the Dog has created is that if you want the character to genuinely give a shit about the environment or what they're doing, you just put a picture of a dog. No, Virals, the dog is not an SCP.
It might be. Check that photo later.
There's crying in the toilet. Maria's log file. Stable, no anomalies. Shows good performance on maintenance tasks. Minor complaints. General physical discomfort, of course, for concern. First observed erratic behavior, trouble sleeping, reoccurring nightmares, still functioning at tasks, confusion lapses observed during shift. She starts talking about shadows in the hallway. Emotionally unstable now, growing reports of anxiety, episodes of paranoia. Expresses the fear of being watched.
Fine, it's just a normal Tuesday.
Just Tuesday.
Yeah. Hello? Doesn't everybody go through that on every Tuesday?
Okay. And after a month, subject becomes aggressive when asked to take medical leave. Decision made to proceed with experimental intervention. N14 as last resort. Experimental procedure. Fucking
Hey
hell.
Will, did you know that little Fiery just wrote gullible on the whiteboard?
No. I'm going to get me simple chaos. But I will say, seeing the little Princess Donut stuff still makes me smile. I got my... actually, did I update my Carl boxes?
Change your display for each channel.
Oh, yeah. Or for global.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to change it here.
Never forget it's not paranoia if they are actually out to get you.
That's very true. If the creatures are trying to destroy you. Oh, damn. It's actually surprisingly difficult to change when you're streaming. All right, never mind. Scotty, thank you for the bits. If you hadn't seen, basically, there's a thing right now. If you gift subs, you get Princess Donut and Carl's boxes from Dungeon Crawler Carl. Just in case any of you are in need of that. I don't know if it's even still going on. I think so. Anyway, if someone's crying in the toilet, they're probably going to scare me. Experimental procedure approved. Maria transferred to containment area for pre-evaluation. Psychiatric condition continues to deteriorate. Okay, intervention completed. Results uncertain. Subject's behavior under constant observation. You. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. God fucking damn it. Look down. Wait. Oh. Okay, I'll try and read out the subtitles as best I can. If this ghost is giving me a mixtape, like some kind of SCP DJ. Ah, it's fucking dripping again. It's alright. I'll just tell Jess the ghost to try. No. Stop it. I just tell. Oh. It says let me out. Oh, good. I was going to say is I'll just tell Jess the ghosts are hitting on me, and then I'll have instant ghost protection. That's so bad.
Dosha shaki zagodoid. Oh, lando. Mosho ima Maria. Ned 26 let. Aishanacha raise postro semestre. Sharandak seru. Cherito Tokyo. I am be sakiso osechet o sakso svego bear. Mergiscape. I shall smoke bersuit shad moi. Sha mixu po moim rajas. No shansu. Joe chavota prisu polmoni sem.
Okay. So she's working the facility for the cash. I heard rumors in the
Shari
hallways.
shira dabo X. Nakara Israel sirobo.
Overheard one of the bosses from the research sector where we're supposed to pretend, which we're supposed to doesn't exist. Okay.
Keshkeshia. Oniris. Yasnashu. Be president secret Obed's men. Shaproxiti. He is sexishat. Do Luxo irate. Novago. Nasushin. Stray Kisuki. Onio say Boswa. It's good so much a friend Ottolo. Stot shut but no, it's case be said a solve this dam. Shackles spray to Sanish.
I'm not sure I'm digging this remix. She's saying after the viral's big mood, right? That's not even the effects of SCP. That's just living in 2026. Oh shit! A chronological cognohazard. Oh, I hadn't considered that. Fucking weeping angel still there. Okay, and the other thing, all of the little statues I keep finding, they're all going over here. So I think we're going to have some kind of like fucked up nativity play. And those, these chairs will forever be the Men in Black chairs for me. Yeah, Scotty, there's one thing they got down pat. It's these body cams. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. Okay, operator, we continue the descent. I'll report back soon. Over. Stand by for instructions. Okay, let's talk to Tech. Silence is suspicious. I remain vigilant. Alright. As much as I don't wanna, let's talk to our resident... Okay, God protect us in this ominous silence. Alright. Well, whatever's about to happen hasn't happened yet. But, like, seriously, that smoke effect, to even get that working in an old engine would have melted. And sorry, if you all have any questions or anything, like, you know, subtitly stuff or what have you, I can't make the subtitles any larger, and I'm trying to read out as much as I can, but like with the tapes, it all comes through in real time. Oh, got a call. Oh, great. Excuse me, operator, but I feel like we're interfering with divine will. No, just standard regular will. Opening that door was a mistake. Perhaps we should abort the mission and reconsider our steps. Received. We must keep moving. Comrade, the mission stays on course. And command. Requesting instructions. The path splits in two. Left or right? Hold on, Commander. I'm checking my terminals for relevant information. Okay. Let's see what we've got. Oh, okay. So the Weeping Angel has calmed the fuck down. Let's see if number 5 gives us any audio. Oh. Oh. Okay. Apparently I get classical FM down here. Okay, do you know what this game is making me think of? Sorry? My childhood. Ah, pretty common childhood, really. We'd be taken down to the underground facility, watch the weeping angels. At night, we'd be placed in a burlap sack and beaten with reeds. Okay. Okay, so according to this, the path... Hang on. If we can find the depth, if they're at 7,000, the path doesn't matter which way it splits. Because both of them kind of lead... No, because they don't cross over. Okay, we need a depth reading. This feels like I lied and said I was going to study for a... Oh! That's not good. Okay. So assuming this is north, left is monster, right is not monster. Also, the medical guy has not gone back to us. He just turned his fucking comms off. God, I'm that annoying, aren't I? It's a life or death situation. And they're like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll just wing it. Okay, technical diagram for personal light communicator. Communicator consumption 5%, lamp 5%. Okay. Oh, I'll probably have to charge some shit later.
Left is monster, right is Red Bull.
And Red Bull gives you wings! Okay. Okay. Now, they haven't had any divergence until this point. The Weeping Angel's no longer doing weird, weepy shit. The music doesn't seem to affect it. Okay. So, in theory, we want them to head right. Oh, my life. Operator. Picking up something now. Thanks for fixing the frequency. It's coming from the left channel, no doubt. What we're hearing is harrowing. It's a sob. Yet something's not right. It doesn't sound human. It isn't natural. It's making the back of my neck ache, like something is crawling just beneath my skin. Ah, I see you've listened to a podcast by men. Alright, you need to head right. Do not go left. Alright. Take the right path. Are you sure? Alright. Report back soon. Close communication. Okay, seems okay so far. But yeah, no, so I was just thinking about XCOM, the Bureau Declassified. I know I mentioned it yesterday. But, like, this is the what if you were doing the operations for, like, a, you know, special XCOM team. Alright, stream symptoms immediately. Better safe than sorry, understood. Alright, command's calling in. Okay, it's the team, we're all fine. I think we took the right path, but I heard something strange coming from the left passage. Confirmed. We're not alone down here. Give us a few minutes to regroup. Alright, loud and clear. Alright, Tech, how are you holding up? Logging it, but continue. Okay. Alright, the Weeping Angels aren't doing any weird shit. Doesn't seem to be anything on the radar. Alright. Coffee break? Anyone? Coffee? Tea? Blood of your enemies? Oh. Okay, no, seems normal. Checking between the cabinets. Advanced Beast, I hope I said thank you for the bits. I hope I haven't completely lost, you know, command of my faculties and manners at the same time. Yeah, well, Simple Chaos, they're opening a bubble tea place on the block.
Boo.
You know what? I'm going to change your opinion on bubble tea.
No, fucking, it's not that it's fine. It's just a mid drink and it's fucking everywhere. God damn. It's like Starbucks. It's everywhere.
In fairness, you were up on the hill, so you had to deal with basically Bobageddon.
Literally. Every fucking corner.
And checking the spooky toilets. Okay. The light was flickering, but... Ugh. My favourite little boba place is the place where me, Fred, and the survivors used to go down in the International District. Mainly because, like, I'm not always in the mood for like proper bubble tea, so I tend to go for like a. Oh, we don't get to leave. I tend to go for like the slush. You get like the sugary jellies and like a nice slush combo. Fucking great. Okay. Oh shit! That was the other thing. I finally tried Mina the Hollower last night, which was very good. Oh, we've got communications coming in. I was kind of irked at myself that I did the Bloodborne thing of I accidentally chose the weapon I didn't want as my main weapon, so I ended up restarting it once. Okay, the tunnel has grown much narrower and damp. We see something at the end of this corridor, sort of opening where light comes through. I'm getting closer, and it doesn't feel like rock. It's warm and wet. I do not want to touch it. Maintain protocol. Bonio being a little... Alright, incoming call. Oh, it's soft like old flesh. Ew. It opens when we approach. As if it knows we're here. I don't like how it gives way as we pass, like it's opening for us. It's swallowing. Damn, it's disgusting. It's like being inside a body. The air is scarce, and there's a smell of iron. Alright, I'm calling medical. Oh shit, tech's calling me. Okay. Good heavens, operator. Reporting a hazardous entity. Humanoid figure in a fetal position, partially fused with the ground. Its proportions and bones don't appear human. The skin is torn, the eyes are open but dry. It looks like a statue, though one finger trembles as if trying to scrape at the membrane covering it. Logging it, but continue. Alright, medical's calling me. This thing. It's writhing. I'm gonna try and get a closer look. It's trying to scream but has no mouth. Should he examine it closer or stay the fuck away from it? I think he should not put his fucking hand in there. Virals. Touch it. It's given a lick option. You just licked a dead spider. Can you examine it more closely? Okay, as Viral said, touch it. I have him in sight. He's praying? But not to the sky. He's praying to the ground. Okay, I think we're fine if we lose this person, so examine it more closely. See if it reacts to any stimuli. Now... Oh! Oh! He's smashing his head against the floor. He's splitting his own head open on the ground. Operator, the room is collapsing. It's coming down. We have to evacuate the room immediately. Alright, fall back. Get out of there. The way we came in is blocked. There's only one route left. We have to move forward. Okay. Fuck. Okay. So if they took the right path, that means they're... So like if we flipsy roundsies. Yeah, so they've gone essentially up through this pathway. I hope these poor buggers can get out of this alive. Check on Sergey. We might have fucked up there. And obviously I say we and not I, because like, I didn't do anything. Alright, we've got a call coming in from Sergey. We keep moving, advancing with caution. Things are very difficult here. It's clear these formations aren't natural. I know it sounds strange, but there are whispers in the walls. It's impossible to understand what they're saying. Alright, I understand, but you must keep going. Okay. Averick, not sure yet. We poked one of them. It shook the earth. Don't worry about it. How are you doing? Okay. There are symbols, operator. Symbols on the walls, an indecipherable language, but they're insulting us, mocking us. I'm not afraid of you. Do you hear me? Okay, stay calm. The symbols. What do they say? Can you understand them? But yeah, so Averick, this is below Rusted Gods. You basically play like the SCP operator for a team that's gone into whatever that fucking hole is. We've got like text-to-speech communication here, little mini radar. We also have audio, and we have this video of the entrance door they went in. Sometimes we get things coming through on the radio. Nothing at the moment. It's really fucking good. All right, well, let's ask the... Okay. Okay, you're doing great. Medical. Gauze, alcohol, shrapnel, scalpel. I've got this, and I got this here. I think I still have some of this. Yeah, yeah. All right, well, we'll answer command first. Alright, we're losing our bearings. Everything looks the same down here. Where are we? Are we going in circles? Understood. Okay, medical. I can't take this place anymore. It's like a nightmare. Team! Did you see that? Was that real? Tell me it wasn't real. Alright. Dutch, stay calm. What are you seeing? The smell reeks of death. This isn't normal. Operator, are you sure this is the path? I feel like something's not right. Well, there's no going backwards. Alright, Tech, how you doing? Operator, why did you send us here? What is this place? The mission parameters are clear. You need to keep moving. Okay. Command. Alright, the team is desperate. Dutch is shouting. He says he saw death in the darkness. This is impossible. It's in the walls. The walls are changing as if alive. Okay, no, they're shadows. Shadows and lies, of course. Good to know you're phone. Get your squad under control, Commander. That's an order. I think Sergei's going to react to some, like, you know, come on, snap out of it, buddy. Some hard love. Okay. The administrator should order an evacuation. We're in immediate danger. This is madness. No training can prepare you for this. No rats in a trap. Okay, stay calm, Dutch. You are highly trained. Remember your training. Splash cut to me and Dutch skipping training to go watch, I don't know, The Core or some terrible movie. Okay, let's check in with Tech. My hands! I won't stop shaking. This is too much! I don't understand. It's the voices! The voices are saying mean things about us. Okay. Okay, you need to calm down, Dimitri. Are you sure what you're hearing is voices? Because, like, maybe don't try and understand the voices in the darkness. I want out. Tell them to get us out of here. Tell them we want to live. These voices, do you hear them? They speak horrible things. They lie. They deceive. They promise and blaspheme. Okay, are you reporting voices? Alright, you can wait 2 seconds. Let's see. Alright, the Weeping Angel's not doing creepy shit. Let's see if the radio's picking up. I should totally listen to the unsettling voices coming from the dark hole. The voices of the void, if you will. Damn, nothing? Alright, wait, I got one more. More like voices to avoid. Busting out comedy gold. I'm a professional streamer.
Stop that incessant.
You know what? Deserved. Deserved. Whoever that was, thank you for gifting the sub. You know, like, all of this keeps it going. Oh, shit. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, come the fuck on. Fucking Glinda. Can I help you? You good? I know it's gonna do some fuck shit. Oh, I have to look at the door to open the door. I tried. Simple chaos. I tried. No. Close the door behind you. What's Work is a matter of honor, glory, courage, and heroism. Fucking hell. God damn it. God damn it. Hey, Dave, have you got the plans for that new underground bunker? You got them ready? I have. Thank you for asking. So what I did is I put all of the power switches that you might need to turn on in the event of some kind of anomaly down this really long, creepy, dark hallway. Yeah, in fact, anyone who has to go turn on the power will have to go down an incredibly unsettling adventure. Okay. And we're back. Receiver is damaged. Unlike the others, it requires twice the energy. Okay. Green light, electrical disturbance is appropriate. Yellow, electrical disturbance is incorrect. Possible instrument failure. Use the plus and minus buttons to increase and decrease electrical load to each wearer. Warning risk of death. The regulator must never exceed 100% capacity or others cause a electrical discharge. Fuck. Okay, we don't have to fuck with this yet, but we might do later. Fucking hell. Okay, can't get in there. Oh! Camel. Okay, okay. That side doesn't open. Alright. Do you mind? I'm just trying to get through my day, you know. I'm just trying to do my day job. You know, I'm trying to help a bunch of people explore a cave, and now I've got to deal with wet Spider-Man. Oh, fucking hell. All right, come on. Come on. Oh. Do you just live there? Okay, they're gone, but the... Okay, you know I gotta... 0, 4, 5, 1. Damn it. 6, 9, 6, 9. 0, 1, 2, 3. And of course, the classic. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Ah, worth a shot. God damn it, wet Spider-Man. This seems fine. Okay. Ah, piss, the actual bed. This is fine. This is fine. The drip's getting larger. See, friends, one of the problems about having a small hole in the fabric of space-time reality is that if you don't handle it, it gets larger. And EXO, I did see we got, well, to sum up, To sum up an article I read earlier today, Kingdom Hearts 4 gets surprise release date that isn't a surprise at all. Kingdom Hearts will be coming out in... Why did I think turn the lights off would be better? Will be coming out in 2026. 2027. Oh! Oh, good. Actually, Favor 6, I'm the one who cooks. Okay, we've got a videotape. Oh, another regular audio tape. A couple of things to try. I do wonder if we should... Let's check the basement again. I've got an idea. No, Meat Wad's still there. Wet Spider-Man's still there, but the person in Wet Spider-Man has gone. Okay. So yeah, so to those of you who just joined us, what and welcome. This game is basically like, what if you had to run operations for like an XCOM / SCP squad? It is subtitled, and I'm gonna do my best so that y'all can... Alright, well, let's answer that in a sec. So, I can show everything to you all, but with these audio tapes, I can't read them out as fast as they're coming through.
Me straszo. Posula ochen na pungawezi nokchu. Sarasi krokati. Saresen smolits.
You'll have fallen out of bed in a bunk bed. It's extremely painful.
Mena bosikist. So I never knew you solve.
Sorry, I was just adjusting the audio. Ah, damn it, Simple Chaos. I didn't try 8008. I should have.
Bij taxi shoni budut slitslat. Ludig sanko. Bij besikam met je god dat. Spaxiba. Shabo shenari tipsini dia masha. Mooi vicino raasje op dit bord. Shak chisuchu. Kak det isi kene miasha. Shafak tak doktor.
The old flip it and reverse it Missy Elliott style there. And Favor 6, look, I did try 0451 in a game I was playing this week, and it worked off the bat, making me feel like a fucking genius. Alright, and here's our videotape, which we just found. So reversey Percy, old timey, here's how the heart works video. Sorry, stepping back from the screen there. We might be doing some state-sanctioned necromancy here. Hey Fred, welcome back. Okay. Let's see what's going on with the team. Oh! Fucking movement detected. Oh, good. None of the team are on the radar. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Alright. Where were you, operator? We lost communication. The situation is critical. Listen carefully. Mikhail is missing. He was right next to me, and a minute later, nothing. No tracks, no signal, no echo. There's no way he could have left without seeing. This isn't a mistake. It's not a communication failure. You heard him a few minutes ago, right? How is he supposed to just cease to exist? Okay. There's nothing I can do. I can try calling him. Okay. So first things first, we'll talk to medical. He didn't run. He didn't scream. No one heard him. He's just gone. So I've seen men disappear in combat, but this... Operator, just to leave a record. If I disappear, please don't let them put my name on one of those cold grey files. At least make up something nice that sounds epic. Ah, darn. I should have an option that's like, I absolutely will. Let's see what Tech has. I've been in ambushes. I know what chaos sounds like. This wasn't that. This was... It was nothing. An ominous silence. When the light returned, he was already gone. Okay. Mikhail sometimes spoke to himself. Numbers, phrases we didn't understand. Maybe he heard something he shouldn't or couldn't. The generator made a different hum. I hadn't heard it before. I didn't like that sound. Focus on the mission. We can still find Mikhail. No, we won't. Okay. Now, let's check Mikhail's readings. No signal. Shit! Nothing on the telly. Quickly check audio. Oh. At first there was nothing, a perfect silent void. But then in silence he awoke, and in his solitude he stretched out his hands and created them. The Beanie Babies. However, what he did was not wanted. First there was nothing. Oh god. I don't level with you friends. I think this audiobook sucks. I think it's on loop. Oh, so it's a continuation of the loop, but someone else. Jesus. Okay, nothing else coming through on the radio, which is totally fine and normal. Okay. You know what? I'm going to take a quick pee break. I'm going to take a quick pee break. I'm going to, I don't know, just do my best not to pee myself while we're playing this game. Oh, hardy bloody ha! Put on some non-stressful emotional support Dreamcast beats while doing it. Whew! God, this is very good. Sorry. Loads of thoughts all kind of careening around my noggin at the same time. One of the things that's really impressing me about this is how it's not trying to beat us to death with the premise, the concept, what's going on. Like, the buttons are nice and big, the complexity of the setup's actually not that bad. Whether this is going to be like an actual puzzle and management game like we're doing Operations, or whether this is just a story, I don't know, and honestly, I don't care. It feels so weighty. But like, you know, in so many media, everybody feels so desperate to beat us over the head with the how, the why, the concept before we even kind of come on in. Like, we are alone. The facility is spoopy. 4 people are reliant on us, and one of them is now missing, presumed dead. Like, we don't need more explanation. I don't know. Maybe it'll change. What have you? I guess I just want an excuse to pre-shit on that upcoming Resident Evil movie some more. Because I'm surprised at myself how much it's annoying me, and how much the director feels the need to explain to us Resident Evil before it's even come out. And every time it pops up on my feed, it irks me just a little bit more. Anyway, Favor 6, you can have your 5 squats when I get back. Don't do anything. Don't touch any of the buttons. I'll be back in a second. Right, you terrors. Squats for yous. Oh, and Jumami. So great. Wait, how many is that? 20? Fuck. Just reheating some food because I'm ravenous. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There we go. Okay. Right.
I go on an errand and come back to below rusted gods, inferring this is about SCP-882 in the Church of the Machine God. Nifty.
Well, Bacon, we'll find out together. From reading through this, I don't know if this is officially based on a specific SCP or if it's just inspired by, but we'll find out together. Let me just get my lunch. Yes, I am eating lunch at 5 p.m. Today has been very busy and very stressful, but we got to it. And here we are. Alright, and as you've all noticed, the in-game timer does not stop when you pause. So, let's see what's going on with the squad. One teammate is missing. Favor 6, what are you talking about? Like, me and Jess did, I want to say it was Storebound?
What?
The Infinite IKEA game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did Storebound. It was great. And there's a craft and survival game coming that's based on the Infinite IKEA concept as well. It's really good. I mean, Storebound. I don't know about the other one. Anyway, let's see what the team's got to say. If there's something you know and you're not telling me, now's the time. We're in the dark. I'm not talking about the light. I have no answers. I want immediate protocol. Full inspection of all equipment now. Maybe he left a message. Maybe you tried to contact you. Check the logs. But he's gone. Okay. Oh, yeah. We have the controller. Okay, understood. Proceeding with full analysis. Alright, just quickly checking on the other two. Okay, he's saying the same things. Alright. Because I still think about that first Space Hulk game. I think I played it when it was on the Saturn. I guess maybe it's technically not the first Space Hulk game, because there was also... Okay. Ooh. The truth lies deeper. Your god doesn't want to look. Turn back, walk away, and escape. What do you mean by compromised? Sergey's right here. Trust me. Haven't you noticed? He looks at you. He hates you. Oh, shit. So either I've gone loopy bananas or something else was using my systems to communicate with Mikhail. It says, Mikhail, separate from the others. Go down the dripping corridor. You will find clarity. Okay. Yeah, so here's my previous responses, like, get your squad under control, that's in order. Stay calm, remember your training. And yeah, you can see here, so I said voices. Are you reporting voices? Sorry. Okay, so Mikhail was trying to say, operator, there's something you need to know. I can't explain everything now. Listen closely. What we've discovered down here changes everything. It's not just a simple anomaly. And that's when Not Me told him explicitly to separate from the group. The others are compromised and you're the only one I can trust. What do you mean compromised? Sergey's right here and fine. I'm supposed to follow the commander's instructions. Operator, can you confirm authorization? Authorization confirmed. Fucking hell. So we thought Mikhail was going a bit loopy. Mikhail's been hearing not us. Like some kind of messed up Homestuck thing. But yeah, so back in the day, there was the Space Crusade games, which were fine. And there was a couple of Space Hulk games on the Amiga and PC. Now, the Saturn one, I think, was... It wasn't just released on the Saturn. But that one was... It was so fucking creepy. Because sure, if you don't know Warhammer, if you don't know Space Hulk, you are a squad of Terminators. You are the badass of the badass A. You are ancient, super trained, wearing the most powerful gear that someone can that's not technically considered a murder mech. And you've been sent into a derelict spaceship, usually to retrieve something very, very important. But there are things in the darkness. Like a lot of early sci-fi stuff, it's Aliens, but the board game. The game of this one, you flip between the different Space Marines, but you're playing in first person. Because the flip side of Space Hulk is that, yes, you are heavily trained Terminators with incredibly powerful gear, but you're in tiny fucking tight corridors, and you are an armored fridge. So there's no, like, there's no cover, there's no Overwatch. It's single files down deadly corridors. Oh, exactly. Fred, I've read the Imperial Handbook. I know that Tyranids are a minor inconvenience and nothing to worry about. But yeah, it was just that early game was so... Scary is the wrong word, but it freaked little me out. The modern Space Hulk is fine. It was made by the same people that made I, Divine Cybermancy, and it's ultimately just a kind of a chronically mid co-op shooter. It has none of the fear, it has none of the spice, and it's nowhere near as interesting as I, Divine Cybermancy. It's just fine. Anyway. Not Us continues to say that the truth lies deeper. Your god doesn't want you to look. You must save yourself. Leave them, abandon them. But the symbols, does that mean an EDF? Okay. Okay. Commander, the mission is compromised. Something interfered with communications and separated Mikhail from the squad. Excellent work, operator. Mikhail is lost, the mission is compromised, and you announced it as if it were part of the plan. What else will you let slip through your fingers? Jesus, fuck you, buddy. Your only task was to keep us connected. Mikhail is dead. I hope you know we didn't fail down here. Jesus. Damn. So our choice is like, this is not a chain of opinion, Commander. It's a chain of command. Don't forget your place. Or I can just not respond. True. Are we sure that's even the commander? But yeah, this to me feels like watching someone else play Space Hulk. Well, no, I didn't make a mistake. Somebody else jacked the frequency. I understand your anger, Commander. I made a mistake, but I need you focused. Your men need you. Okay. Okay, so. You good, love? Do you need a bovril? She's jumping at me. Do you need a bovril? Are you okay? I'm just trying to eat my fish pie in peace, I tell thee. I think we might be in trouble. God, if I had infinite time, what I would love to do is like a video breakdown of the movie Aliens, and then chart the most like notable inspired by based on each little bit, because like the whole aesthetic from, you know, Space Hulk and all of those is literally lifted from Aliens. I was thinking about this morning. In some regards, I think it's really hard on, you know, new and up and coming creators, because compared to how easy people had it, you know, in the 80s, where you could just take an idea from a movie, change a few of the words, and, you know, start your new franchise based on it. You can't just do that. Oh, it's a Dutch and medical. Ambient temperature dropping. Ambient temperature drops 6 degrees over the last 100 meters. Not normal for an enclosed area. It's not a risk, but the trend is troubling. I understand. Let's check on the Angels and see if the radio's got any weird shit for us. Okay, got a call coming in from medical. Okay, operator, these temperatures aren't good for anyone team. You should check that no one is showing any abnormal readings. Okay. Okay, so Mikhail's off. Check on Sergey. Stress but normal. Darn it. Okay. If you didn't see that, it said don't move, and I froze. See if we can get an actual reading on Dutch. Unstable. Oh, condition compromised. Damn. Unstable and compromised. And then let's see how Dimitri's doing. Okay, so it's actually the medic who's having a hard time. Okay. Thankfully, Scotty, it was just a font. It's 86, not 56. So he's not fucking dead. But he is about to be told he's having a bad time. All the squad readings within parameters, Dutch, except yours. Physician, heal thyself. Oh shit. Thanks for the warning, no surprise. The cigarettes, the years, the falsified reports. I thought I'd last longer. I don't want this to cost them too. Fuck. And he's turned his radio off. And there's another tape. Or is that the same one from before? Oh yeah, no, that's the same one from before. Okay. Anything below 90 is not great. Okay, shows what I know. Okay, we found a descending staircase, a perfect spiral carved in black stone. It matches no architecture we know. This isn't built, it's sculpted into rock. As if the cave itself wants us going deeper down. Sergey, how long was that hallway? How many minutes? If you'd read House of Leaves, you would have gotten that reference. Okay, logging it, but continue. Actually, speaking of log, let me just check the logs again. Okay, so we're now missing both. So we're now missing both Dutch and Mikhail. Well, okay. Dutch is still there, but he's not communicating. Sorry. Dimitri, my rock buddy, please don't. Okay, you're scared, but you're all right. Darn it! I really want to talk about the Iron Lung movie. Ah, poo. The ID on the bottom said 777 The Voice. Okay. Before us are two doors. Yeah, it's really hard because the angles and the codes are weird. But 0777 7770. Ah, it's worth a shot. Ah, cool. I mean, Scotty, the font and the layout for playing it is great. For watching it on a stream, less so. Okay. All right. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. God darn it. Oh, good. Okay, Google, how do I unpiss my jeans?
Not good. I just cleaned it.
That's all right. I'll give it another scrub down. Honestly, I'll just keep my clothes on and just get in the shower. The old hose down. Oh, it said I'm. The sign said I'm here. No, well, if you're getting the cleaning stuff, can you get me the steam carpet cleaner? Eldritch Things have just done one of those little, you know, things that dogs do when they got worms, where they drag their butt across the carpet. And we just had the Eldritch version of that. That's gonna take fucking weeks to get out. Hi. I used humor as a coping mechanism. Look, I don't know how you all are finding this to watch. I understand that the fonts are a little tricky. This is very good. Yeah, I know. Like Bacon, I actually think we've still got the carpet shampoo from last time. Oh no! So the thing I wanted to say before I subverted my own conversation with another thread was just like, you know, I guess a counter to my original point. Like, sure, kids can't just rip off Aliens and start a new franchise. Oh, I can walk into that. I don't think I should. I think we should watch the tape first. But these days we have things like, you know, SCPs, creepypastas, etc. You know, things that are fully open source that people can use as a jumping off point. And if the SCP has done one thing really well, it's drilling into a whole young squad of horror creators. You don't actually have to explain everything. In fact, sometimes it's okay to just not. You don't have to give people a nice, neat conclusion. You don't have to explain the power levels of your monster. You know, I would say I'm as guilty of it as anyone, but I think a lot of us who kind of raised ourselves, you know, in terms of our like artistic interests on stuff like anime and manga, a genre which is famously obsessed with explaining itself. You know, exactly, Moose. Every answer you give is subject to the "is this better than" the question, and it's not always satisfying, but does it make for a better story? Like, there's a video that I really want to make on SCP 5000 or SCP 5K. Team of people have made a shooter, like a co-op shooter, where you all play, you know, Foundation agents fighting other Foundation agents and monsters. And it comes from uh, the story of SCP 5000, a total exclusion harness. Power armor that makes you not invisible, but completely excluded from reality. You can't be perceived, you can't be understood, you can't be observed. You're still there, you're still present, but completely beyond recording or observation. The story is that for some reason, the SCP Foundation declares war on humanity. And I've listened to the readings of it a few times. A perception filter that works, exactly. I've watched a bunch of videos on it, and the original story is basically like a nightmarish Dante's Inferno. Like the story of one man walking through the ruins of humanity after every horrible thing the SCP kept locked up was not only unleashed, but weaponized. You know, some of them kind of funny, like dropping the Build-A-Bear in Paris and it builds some bears, or weaponizing a teleporter because the teleporter works, but the object that comes out the side maintains its mass and velocity. And because we're on a spinning marble that spins very fast in terms of physics, anything that comes out the end of that teleporter comes out like a fucking railgun. So they just start putting fucking breeze blocks in it. Yes, Fred, I specifically mean EA's Dante's Inferno. I still, you know what? You can say a lot of things about that game, but we still talk about it. We still talk about it. But I want to do a video on that one because it's so fascinating. Now, one of the things that I find fascinating is the original story doesn't actually explain what happened and what was going on, which has driven YouTubian sorts wild. And they all have come up with multitudes of theories and deep dives and what they feel is the explanation for what happened. But honestly, the best part of SCP-5K is just kind of like the lone man wandering in a broken world. All right, we're going in. Hold your nose. Oh. Huh. Oh, that's why it was giving us the little video about the mining operation. Is that a fucking goat? You good, buddy? Okay, whose goat is that? Virals, when you said, has anyone seen my goat? The goat went meh, as if in response. Thank you. This might be the only good character in this whole fucking facility, myself included. Oh, that's gore. So wait, which goat? Also, is it me, Scotty, or did you just pull off some like pint glass tricks there? Whoa, and Moose, that is a very good point. Making a mystery that's so powerful that people are determined to quote unquote solve it is actually, I mean, that's a good thing, not a bad thing. I fully agree with you there. One of my favorite Junji Ito stories is, I forget what it's properly called, but I always remember it as The Lonely Only. Of people are being found dead and stitched together at random intervals. And the story continues of kind of like people trying to solve what's going on and rebel against it. And the number of people killed and stitched together only seems to increase. And at the end of the story, there is no resolution. Even after a Christmas tree, like a giant Times Square Christmas tree-sized tower of people is stitched together, we are given no solution, no resolution. Oh, Jamami actually speaks goat, and he's saying, like a lamb to slaughter. Now we know what goat is for. That guy's fucked. Oh, so Fred says, long time ago, there was a magazine-sized book by one of the guys that made Fighting Fantasy. The entire book was a series of puzzles where you had to solve them all to puzzle out the true ending. Oh, that's rad. I still can't remember the name of it, because obviously I've been thinking about blueprints a lot, but I was given a book as a kid that was kind of like a Where's Wally-ish book. So you had to find the things in each chapter, but then there were other puzzles hidden within it. You know, kind of like a puzzles within puzzles sort of thing. It's really fucking good. I'm gonna look at that. Because, like, with a puzzle, the solution is the reward. You know what? Once I'm done with stream tonight, I'm gonna message Dan Jones. I'm gonna ask him if he wants to do a Silk Song, sorry, a Blueprints and Wine and Cheese night, because there's loads of things I want to talk about in regards to blueprints that are relevant to this conversation, but they are all spoilerific. Ugh. Oh, it's gooey. The book was called Tasks of Tantalon. Oh, yeah. But I do like the idea with puzzle books and puzzle games that there are multiple ways to get to the solution, depending on whichever path you walk. Because, like, the other thing is, like, this is not a puzzle game, at least so far, and that's okay. but it feels like a mystery. Again, coming back to that age-old point that needs making more often than not. Like, games aren't about always what you do, but how you make someone feel. Shit, we're stuck in a loop. And the door's gone. Yeah, the prince, in fact, being a massive fan of teal at the end was a real surprise. Also, I thought it was... God damn it. I also thought that scene where he takes 45 minutes... Oh, I don't like that. I was going to say the scene where he takes 45 minutes to eat a curry was, you know, a little bit of padding, but you're in the Brack rooms now. At the record show, I can zoom, but I do not have a flashlight. Oh! Of course fucking Bonio's in this. Of course he is. Never fucking tells me anything. Oh, shit! Averick, thank you for pointing that out. I didn't actually notice that. The clock is zooming, and it doesn't matter which way I walk. Like, forwards or backwards. Ooh. Time stopped. Okay. So we just spent a little bit of time in... Aw, nah, dude. In the hyperbolic time chamber. Swollen Dave's here now. Oh, come on, buddy. Just let me pass. Oh. Okay, thanks, Swollen Dave. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, oh, no, dude, you should get that looked at. That's not healthy for you. Yeah, I need to message Dan Jones. Because I know Barry's played through it, I know Rudism's played through it, but of everybody, I think DJ was the first one to hit blueprints proper. And I did message him and let him know that I'd finally finished it. But... Oh, it's a lamp. I was like... It's like the goat's gone, weirdly. Excuse me, has anyone seen my goat? There he is! Hey, buddy. Fucking, alright. Can't use that language, mate. We're on Twitch. Can't say that. Goat buddy. This is the way they would defeat me in this situation. I know, mate. I know. They just leave a goat in there. How did you manage to distract Operator Overgod? Gave him a pet. Left a goat there. He's best friends with the goat now. Team's fucked. Okay, we didn't pick up any tapes or anything, did we? Okay, let's start with medical. Operator, is that you? Is this transmission real? Ah, look who's back. I'm about to ask for a replacement. Welcome back to hell, boss. I understand you got to keep going. Well, I think we've seen like lol waffle now. We thought you were dead. I kept calling. Every 10 minutes. No response. Old Will, his last words were, look at his little face, overguard. I mean, I thought we lost you. And not in the metaphorical sense. Hours went by, operator, with no signals. This is unacceptable. Even Dimitri stopped trying to reach you. My whereabouts. Okay, hours? That's impossible. I was only gone a few minutes. Okay, how many minutes? How are you all? Give me a brief report. For now, we're still alive. Mikhail is still missing. One important detail. We encountered a man. Thin, naked. Was following us. He didn't respond to speech. Only watched us from a distance. We haven't seen him again for a while. Fucking naked Dave from yesterday. Alright. I'll call you back in a second, mate. I want to check the logs. Okay. It's just the goat over there being like, hey, you good? We picked up a figure. We didn't pick up any extra tapes or anything. Okay. Let's take a call. Would be a good idea to carefully check control room and surroundings. Okay. Fucking hell. Alright. So log's working. This thing hasn't shown any movement detected. Okay, it says Mikhail is trying to contact us now, and I don't like that. Still no signal. Got all you buggers on radar. Okay. The Weeping Angels aren't doing weird shit again. Nothing new on radio. Sorry, jumping back. So Fred, like, I don't disagree, but I will say that there is cool shit that we get now that we didn't used to get, which I think is also worth celebrating. Like, for example, the I don't know, this is going to come a little bit out of left field, but the Gravity Falls book that has like fucking super wild hidden puzzles and shit in. Still not ready to go in there yet. Like I was talking about this yesterday. Fucking god damn it, Dave. God fucking damn it, Dave. Oh no. I was talking about this yesterday, how the community around Blueprint is phenomenal. Now that I'm current and I've done everything, like I can now like look on the varying threads and forums and what have you, and they're so charming, and you know, it's everybody helping other people not have it spoiled, but also like supporting each other in a way that's really empathic and kind of kind. You know, I know I mentioned this, but I wanted to mention it again that like, you know, there was one thread I found where somebody was losing their shit and being kind of mean. But instead of other people being like, well, you know, fuck you, don't be a dick, they responded with like, okay, here's some things you might want to try. So Fred, do you mean we should pay more attention to the visual novel scene, or the fantasy books? Sorry, to the game books. Because I don't disagree. I just want to make sure I'm not like picking the wrong topic. Visual novels are kind of fascinating. It's very hard to separate the wheat from the chaff in some spaces. You know, we're in a post-Hatterful boyfriend world. And I will say, some of those early experimental game books were fascinating. Like, some of them actually had you rolling dice on stats and shit. It's fucking cool. Yes, I know. I just had to check the downstairs. The goat who judges me. Okay. So I haven't seen anything else out of the normally. I don't know if like Eagle Beans or anybody has spotted something I should worry about. But okay, gonna give it a scratch. Mikhail here. Okay, link re-established. Applying security protocol, requesting immediate transmission of the assigned code. Over. Alright, this is wrong. The mission is in danger. Okay? Because... yeah, Mikhail is still no signal. So whatever is calling us is not him. Yeah. Ooh, let's see if the log shows anything fucked up. Okay. Goat's judging me. Okay, operator, I finally managed to re-establish contact. Hours of wandering in the darkness. I'm cold. Operator, I'm tired. I followed a voice that wasn't yours. I lost faith in it for a moment. I believed in the false voice. Now I hear real voices and footsteps. I see the others, and I'm getting closer. I won't stray from your path. I need to return. Okay. Confirmation pending. Do not proceed until full verification. Over. Lucas 1018. Lucas 1018. Lucas 101 state. Okay, stand by while I verify code. Where's my fucking code book? It sounds bloody right. What the fuck do I know? Does anyone remember I put bloody code book? Oh, there's talk of puzzles. Forgot where I put the decent books. I know! You know what? That's what Blueprints was missing. A goat to heckle me every 2 seconds. Oh no, wait, I had you lot. Take it back. I had 50 goats. Not all at the same time, obviously. Oh yeah, no. Chornerus definitely was the goat of puzzle solving. The other thing that struck me though is like there were folks who just came in once a week for blueprints and never spoiled a single thing. Maybe the log will show if it's... Okay, Lucas 1018. How do we confirm that? Guess we could call command. Maybe Tech would know? No, I mean Tech shouldn't know. Okay. This is just our order of procedure. Use the radar. Okay, that's fair. Sorry, Simple Chaos said there was a few times in Blueprints they had to disable chat until I caught up. Oh no! Justin, friend, I'm so sorry. We're trying to confirm Dimitri's code. Was it Lucas 1? Darn it. I had it. Yeah. Lucas 1018. Okay, 1018. There's only one place where we can enter that, so let's go try it out. 1018. Oh, sorry, yes, Mikhail's code, not Dimitri's. We're basically playing like SCP operator. It's kind of rad. One zero 18. Dustin, that sounds like a great way to spend a day. I've had some leftover fish pie. Well, it was a... Okay. It was a stuffed pan-fried salmon that Little Fire made a couple days ago over mashed potatoes. That was fucking god tier. And I've been living off the leftovers. Enough cream cheese and butter to stop a rampaging berserker in their tracks. Okay. Technically, the code he gave you is L1018. It's just, this has been the only place. 1018. Oh, here we go. Mikhail's code, L1018. That's correct. Okay, whatever it is, thank you, Goat. It has passed the security check. So let's call him. Okay, code accepted. Proceed to rendezvous with squad. Okay, let's call command and be like, hey, remember your training. Okay, I think we should be able to tell Sergei that Mikhail is alive and cold, but not a problem. The goat is Well, is the goat a problem? I think it's just a goat. But yeah, so we're basically running operations for like some kind of SCP investigation excursion. And it's been fucking good so far. We were talking about like puzzle books and stuff like that before you got on in. It's really hard not being able to talk about blueprints directly, and how having finished it, it's on my mind. And my friend Will, not that Will, the other Will that you haven't met, squad. Oh, piss. Oh. Oh, don't look in the hole, mate. You know what? For all its problems, I'd probably watch this. As podcasts go, I'd probably watch this. Okay, we don't seem to be able to get through the hole. Maybe the goat can help. Oh, the goat's gone. Oh. I miss my goat. I miss his face. I wish that I still had my goat. Quick, someone give me a pen. Okay. Okay, operator, I hope my eyes aren't deceiving me. We see Mikhail approaching in the distance. I don't know what I believe anymore. I'm deeply suspicious of the situation. Sergey, respond. I need to know if there's something in your area. I have something else watching me. We're surrounded by things I don't understand. Do what you will, if that with us. Checking the team. Okay. Okay. I don't see it, but that doesn't mean it isn't there. Keep talking. Hold the line. All right. Tech to tech. I trust you, but please be careful. Our lives are at stake. Squad, can anyone confirm visual anomalies? I have a contact inside the control room. Is it biological? Technological? Divine? Be clear. Are you alone? Are you sure you're still yourself? Alright, and then we'll just check to... Okay. Mikhail says, don't look at it. Okay, operator, the regulators on panel 3 have started to overload. I'm trying to stabilize the line, but the system isn't responding. The voltmeter is showing negative values. The regulator is indicating erratic consumption, which makes no sense. If you record any irregularities in the electrical current... Okay, logging it, but continue. Oh, god damn it. That's what I get for not looking at the eyeball. Oh. You're watching the Disney Channel. That is his hand cut off, holding his eye, which appears to have been cut out. Okay. Let's go check over in Stationery Corner. See, podcast filming hasn't begun quite yet. Talk about hand-eye coordination. I like to think that all of us would maintain this level of, like, comedic nonsense to survive the horrors of a situation like this, but I think that's just wishful thinking on my part. Okay, so this puzzle hasn't begun yet. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I was gonna. I've had this weird craving for just like midnight espresso. You know, going to like a like an Italian coffee place in London. Okay, physical access to the regulator has been sealed by condensation. I can't operate anything here without risking direct shock. I request that you take control of the auxiliary system and keep the network stable. Take the manual controls in the basement. Okay. Oh, he's gone. But you know what else is still gone? Goat buddy. I miss my goat. Oh. No. No touchy. No touchy. Oh, I can't go any further back. Ma'am, 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 ma'am. Ma'am, did you eat my goat? There was nothing I could do there. I was trying to back up, but I guess the wall had closed behind me. Ma'am, we're just looking for our goat. You have nastied up this bathroom. You ever taken a shit so hard it looked like one of the good bits from Stranger Things? Okay. Oh, okay. All right, we collected all of the operator tapes. That was that one was a transcribing of Maria's song. Though interestingly, so that little reflection on the wall back there of the shadow of the flower, that was what we saw over the hole, which is kind of weird. Oh, Jesus. Okay, Scotty has been keeping track of the time we've been spending here. Apparently, Those guys have been down in the hole for like 3 days now. Because, like, we're losing time up here. Ooh. Gong. Okay, I have a question for you all while we're exploring the oh, damn, that's nasty. Okay, can any of you think of a piece of media that isn't good? Like, it's either like story boring or just generally kind of meh, but has been wildly influential, like in terms of like you personally. Because I was about to start talking about Eden Log yet again, and Eden Log's not a good horror movie. No, I'm not going down. Oh, good thing I didn't go down the butthole, because those are teeth. Excuse me, Flat Stanley, can you spare some teeth? I'm running a little low at the moment, mate. If you could share a few, that'd be really great. But the thing about Eden Log, and again, it's not a good movie. It does need some serious content warnings. I can't recommend it lightly. I can't even recommend it for being good. It's an avant-garde sci-fi horror movie, but it does this one thing about how bad but highly influential to you personally. Okay, Dimitri's notebook, inventory and technical documentation. Sergey, no extras. Dutch, medical controller. Mikhail, radar, shortwave radio transmitter. I'm carrying the technical instruments, consumption 25%. Additionally, we all carry a light and personal communicator. Okay, the light and personal communicator was 5% each, right? Oh my god. Okay, actually, we need to get the notepad out for this one. So, we might have to come back here. So basically, we're going to need to work out how much power consumption each person is using. Then formulate the amount of power going down the line to them so we don't fucking fry them. Okay. It's always a puzzle. But yeah, Eden Log is not a good movie. But it does that whole thing of like, you know, in all those movies where it's like, oh my god, there's a sci-fi infection. And one of two things happen. Either one, our characters are mystically immune, don't worry about it. Or, you know, towards the end of the movie, they stop going, oh no, I've contracted zombie lung. I'm going to have the fight scream plague. You know? With Eden Log, we see everything from one character's perspective at the very beginning. And this whole movie's in fucking black and white. Dude spends like 10 fucking arduous minutes with the opening credits as he's crawling out of like a river of mud. As if he's been born forth from the earth. You know, it feels like a po-faced Garth Marenghi thing, but the colony has been affected by this virus and everyone is being fucking destroyed by it and turned into horrible monsters. And at first, we think our guy that we're following is immune. He's not. But we're seeing his perception of it. He still sees himself as the same. He thinks that he's just acting rationally, that he's handling it normally, and he's fucking not. And I think about that one so much. See, because Well, on the one hand, games have a really hard time because we as the player have agency in the world. So we can see that, like, wait, hang on, this room's not normal. We can go into that other room, but like, that's not normal. But also, as games as a medium can fuck with what the player thinks is reality. Okay, so I've got that. I've got that. We need to go back to control room. You good, mate? Yeah. Still not lending me any teeth? Sure. Jerk. Kind of impressed by the competitive 3v3 pooping setup they have here. Got red team and then blue team. Blue team did not survive. But yeah, so like, is there anything that you all can think of that's like not necessarily a good or great or brilliant piece of media, but that's been really influential to you? Because yeah, that's a movie that really got me to think about, you know, the perception of our characters as they move through the world. You know, in video games we got meta narrative, so we can do wild fucking things. I know it's contrite to bring it up, but like, I think BioShock always deserves a discussion on this because BioShock uses all of these elements that are just expected in video games. Just kidding. Does Transformers count? Absolutely. Maybe when Jess is awake, you can all help me convince her that Transformers the movie needs watching. Okay. KF. Okay. KF 1000. Okay. God darn it! Why have you stopped taking screenshots? Okay. Yeah. And Fred, like, we've talked about Transformers the movie on stream more times than probably anything else. But as a as something that is basically a jumped up toy commercial designed to remove the previous line of toys and sell us a bunch of new ones, it's fucking like, even though that's its goal, it ends up being an incredible piece of art. Which I don't even, because here's the thing. I was a Power Rangers fan. Power Rangers were fucking cool. Okay, and this receiver is damaged. Unlike the others, it requires twice as much energy. Okay, here we go. Okay. Each increment is increased by 5%. Okay, so we have 4 people. CMD, Med, Squiggle, Tech. Okay, so each of them, so we have to make sure they're getting the correct amount of power. Okay. Sergier, no extras. Dutch, medical controller. Okay, so we've got to find out how much the medical controller uses. Yeah, Moose, that's the one I'm finding kind of interesting. It was somewhat implied that Mikhail's like the occult expert of the squad. Okay. Mikhail has radar and shortwave radio transmitter. I'm carrying the technical instruments. consumption plus 25. Okay, so tech plus 25. We don't know how much the medical controller is. Sergey has no extras, so he just has 5%, because everyone has 5% for radio, right? And light. The shortwave radio transmitter is a KF1000 model, and the KF1000 model needs 3. Okay. So that squiggle has plus 3. Sorry, I'm just doing the puzzly bits of this. Okay. Oh, and a damaged receiver. So one of the squiggly ones is 10. Okay, so we need to find out how much the medical controller is. And the radar. Okay. So, radar, medical controller. Anyway, so yeah, as Fred was talking about, like, Optimus Prime died, so, yep. Fucking Rodimus Prime. Okay, for those of you who aren't Transformer sickos, or just, you know, haven't, oh, this is different. Not sure I like this. Alright. Explore you in a sec. Transformers the movie came at the end of the G1 series. The spec given to the animation studio was, we want to sell these kids new toys, kill off the old ones, get rid of the old line, bring in a bunch of new ones. So they brutally destroyed beloved childhood characters in like the fucking early moments of that movie. Also, Orson Welles' last performing role as fucking Unicron the Planet Eater. Wild. But even though it's designed to be a jumped up toy commercial, much like the TV show, it ended up being incredibly impactful. You know, Optimus Prime dying a hero in the beginning, it just gave him gravitas. You know, He-Man never dies. Every time He-Man faces off against Skeletor, you're like, man, this could be cool, but pff, whatever. Oh. I don't think Maria's doing all right.
Oh yeah. What the?
Tell you. And also, it does one of the best examples of showing the difference between like good and evil. You know, when Optimus Prime goes, everyone still left alive from the attack is around his bedside as he gives them inspiring words. But Megatron doesn't die from the fight, but he's been kicking down for so many years that one, it's like seeing him bloodied is Starscream's like, oh, it's my time to shine. And he fucking throws Megatron out the ship and just leaves him in the depths of space. Because I think Transformers in G1 could kind of fly, but if we take it even vaguely seriously. Oh. I tested the radar's consumption. The proper value should be +7. And yeah, okay, so Mikhail's +7. Okay. Combined with the shortwave radio, that's an extra 10. But he has 10 for his receiver. Cool. It's really interesting because if you put Transformers the movie next to Power Rangers the movie, they come up with a bullshit excuse as to why they all have to have new suits and Zoids and what have you. And it ends up being fucking dumb. Also has the worst CGI right at the end. Ugh. It's kind of weird actually that almost all the Power Rangers movies are completely undone by bad Zoid effects. That's what Del Toro should be allowed to fuck with next. Super Sentai. Okay. I think I have the calculations. So, command is 10. Oh, no. We need to know what the medical controller is. Okay. Okay, there we go. Medical controller, high voltage. Voltage controller consumption. +5. Okay, so it's 10, 15, and then 25. And then 35 for our tech. Okay. Unless I fuck this up, in which case, somebody's gonna die. Yeah, Moose, until you get to the Zoids. Everything about that Power Rangers reboot was actually really good. Even I was kind of surprised that the floating head of Bryan Cranston did a pretty good Zordon. And then they get their Zords. Okay. So Command gets 10. 1, 2. Medical gets 15. 1, 2, 3. Tech gets 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, Kyle gets 25. 25, 30, 35. Did we do it? Did I do it? Why does the side of his machine say Greg's? Okay, I mean, it doesn't appear to be a button to push. I know that looks like the big red go button, but it doesn't appear to be. Those look like green lights to me. There we go. I mean, Scotty, this is when we find out that these folks aren't high enough up the ladder to be getting the power armor. Okay, that should be good. Alright, bad configuration could be lethal. Please be cautious. Alright, value's been adjusted. Proceed for reconnection. Yeah, sure. Fuck. Ah, oh, fuck sticks. Swear to fuck, Naked Dave. I do not have time for your shit right now. I miss my goat. That guy was cool. Why don't I have my own goat? Oh, God damn it, Doctor Strange. Fuck with it again. Wait, do we have to do this again? Or did I just fucking kill everybody? Well, let's go find out together. Okay, no. No, you made me fall in love with that fish. You gave me hope. You gave me an emotional anchor of a fish that I could talk to and put my faith in, knowing. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh. Alright, well, let's do medical first. I can't believe it. I failed him. Dimitri is dead and I couldn't save him? The discharge killed him instantly? No! What happened? I configured it. No! I did the calculations. I have no idea what's going on. I'm carrying all the technical equipment, consumption 25. Plus a light, plus communication was 35. No, okay, that's not fair. I configured that correctly. Fuck. Yeah, condition dead. God fucking damn it. Oh. Alright, hang on. I'm going back through here. I got to at least know. Dead man's note. The values have been adjusted. Proceed to the reconnection of the instruments. Ooh. His still fried eye. Yep, his still fried eyes are watching me. Okay. I'm going back into the squish land because monster or no monster, I gotta see. Like, I had Dimitri's notebook. I had the correct make and model number. Every person had a transmitter and a flashlight. Except for me, apparently. Oh! What's up, buddy? No, I know. You know, stop eating the viscera of the fallen. Come keep me company in the other room. No? Alright, mate. Okay, we all carry a light and a personal communicator. Yeah, I know. Oh, right, yeah, that's Flat Stanley. Flat Stanley who won't lend me his teeth. Selfish dick. Huh. Scotty says there's been a couple of times where the radio has flashed backwards when talking to them. Okay. Okay, well, whatever it was. Okay, so Sergei is saying that they think something's found them. We have to keep moving despite the circumstances. I don't know how many directions we can go. Proceeding to keep descending. Understood. I wonder what I missed. Okay, nothing coming through on here. You know, the other thing is entirely possible that, you know, that Dmitry was never going to make it. Mikhail's back with the team in all his weirdness. Okay, we reach a new chamber, very different from the others. Steel walls, scorched floor, mounds of ash. I can't tell where it ends. The ash is drifting through the air and limiting visibility. We're moving together. Okay, good thing we probably calibrated the medical terminal at the start of the operation. This ash-filled air would be unbearable if I hadn't been able to administer the necessary medication. Continuing forward, thank you for your assistance. Okay. Okay. Mikhail's still loopy. Yeah, personal communicator, consumption 5. Lamp, consumption 5. Should see if we can get a reading on Mikhail, though. Disturbed, still. Okay. Okay, we found a rusted hatch. We opened it, and it seemed to send even deeper with a ladder. Who do you think should go down first? Send Mikhail. He's got the radar. Beginning descent. I'll notify you of any updates. Oh, just a nice calming game on a Saturday, eh? Definitely wish we were doing this at like a. This feels like a late night spoopy game, but God, it's fucking good. Because now my brain's worrying. I'm like, if we played this again, is there a get everybody out alive? If so, what did I miss with the tech configuration? Okay. Okay, I made it to the bottom. I've arrived. I'm here. Don't leave me alone down here, please. This place is real. I can see it, but I don't understand what I'm seeing. The rust, the oblivion, the pain. Let the others come down, please. I need to hear them. Don't cut me off. Alright, they're on their way. Stand by. But... okay. Okay, we're together now. There's only one way forward. I see a narrow corridor completely forgotten by time. Dirty, corroded, and rusting. We're moving on. All right. These aren't my teeth. The teeth in my mouth aren't mine. It hurts, operator. It hurts. Wait, what are you saying? Okay, good thing we've got Mikhail ready to go for another. He's disturbed, but he's still functioning. Oh, Goat's here. What's up, buddy? Yeah, we're dealing with teeth stuff. How was consuming the viscera of the fallen? Good? Yeah, look at his little face. You'd think he's covered in gore. Operator, and stay extremely alert. But a fantastic idea, so nothing can catch me off guard. I just need to cut here and a little more here. Without eyelids, nothing can slip past me. You're putting the operation at risk, Commander. Sergei got his eyeballs off. That is bad. It's exhausting to walk through here. No one should come to this place. Tell them. Tell them no one should come down here again. Roger that. It's here with us. It's been with us the entire time. It's there with you too. It's watching you. It made us believe we were being clever, that we were avoiding it. But it's playing with us. I know, Go. It hates us, but I cannot hate it. Can you hear it? I think I hear it. Logging it, but continue. Please tell me you didn't cut your eyelids off, mate. The long corridor drops off into the void along the sides. Some sections have collapsed, but we can jump them. They're not too wide. Alright, proceed with caution. Fall could be fatal. The goat. Everybody's so judgy. Judgy goat. Okay, the tunnel opens. It's a colossal chamber. We've reached something. Monumental. An obelisk? Yes. It seems to absorb the light. It vibrates faintly as if it were breathing. The air has grown dense and there is no ruin. It's a prison here. Here is where the descent ends, isn't it? Okay, we'll answer medical first. Do you see it? The chamber shakes with its presence. It makes no sound, yet I hear it. Breathing is hard. I don't know if we're seeing the end of the path or the beginning of something else. There's movement inside, shadows. It's like looking through time. I'm cold, but I'm sweating. I'm gay, but I'm straight. I'm crop dusting Whole Foods, baby. This is why I'm not actually the operator. I don't know if I want to get any closer. Maintain protocol. All right, let's talk to... It's real. All of it's real. The seal... Baby! The seal still stands. It's the altar. And we are the sacrifice. Don't you see? Don't you hear it? The obelisk is not stone. It is word. It is command. It was placed here by the will that burns with the hatred for its mistake. My blood trembles to name it, but I will, because I've been called, not by God, not by heaven, but by what was left below. At last, I am here. I almost said, by what was Jeff? I was called by Jeff. Oh, goat's gone. There's nothing on telly. Alright, Sergey, talk to me. Listen. Mikhail is completely out of his mind. This operation is heading straight for failure. He's about to ruin everything. He's kneeling for the obelisk. Give the signal. And I'll take him out right now. Stop, Sergey. Mikhail gave the correct information code. Also, I figure if he splatters Mikhail over the obelisk, that's exactly what it wants. And then we have to deal with things much worse. I know I complained, but I wish that goat was... I wish the goat was back. Ooh. That's new. To those of you in the UK, by the way, the whole thing about like turning on the radio when you're in certain parts of the US, oh, it's gone, and getting scarily unhinged Christian radio, very real, very unsettling. Okay, buddy, you do not know how close you came. Thank you for trusting me. I'm still the same as always. Okay, what do you think of the obelisk? The obelisk is surrounded by 8 altars, each crowned with a different symbol. They're here. I never thought we'd find it in this place. I'm going to get a closer read on them. I think we can understand them. Yeah, sure. Great idea, buddy. A circle with a cross in the center, a square with a dot in the center, 3 vertical lines, a triangle. Okay. Circle with a cross, square with a dot, 3 vertical lines, a triangle with a horizontal line. A square with a horizontal line beneath it, a triangle with a semicircle beneath it, 2 concentric circles, and a cross with a dot above it. Okay. Just making sure we're actually getting this down. Yeah. Locking it, but continue. There's only us down here. So we need to decide which offerings to... Jesus. Okay. I've got to find something to explain what the ruddy hell he needs to do. Is it me, or does it feel like we missed like a... Or that I missed like something? Like some information or knowledge or something? Because yeah, our boy is super dead over there. We never got the code to get into here. No. Wet ceiling. You listen to Scream FM for your non-stop. Ah! Sorry, I know that was a weird thing to bring up the scary Christian radio, but it was just when Craig and I were going through Texas and cycling through a whole bunch of... Oh, hang on. I was hoping Maria's song would have something in terms of a clue or a hint, but we're not that lucky. Because I think the only other place we've got left to go to, aside from hanging with Flat Stanley, is the space in between. You good, buddy? Of course not. Okay. I'm still mad about that. I'm sure my calculations were correct. Oh, if any of you have any thoughts, feels, or theories, don't keep them to yourself. Oh. Hello. You doing all right, love? All right. Let's see if the strange tunnel holds anything else for us. Fuck. Because the only other thing I can think of was that strange, like, not pentagram that we encountered. So. Oh no! Damn it!
I think the office workers down at the post near me have some weird thruple thing going on. Oh, you mean theory about the game? The goat did it?
Goat did it. Well, Simple Chaos, seriously, thank you for the bits. Unfortunately, we now know for sure the goat didn't do it, because goat's dead. What do you mean goat's dead? Goat's dead. Why does everything I love, why is it all taken away? Safe to say, goat, not going to do much of anything anymore. No. Dead people. On the plus side, though, at least so far in this game, death doesn't seem to have stopped anybody really doing anything. I don't know, I think that was an appropriate point for caps. Okay. Okay, so this is the... These are the symbols. Did I take a picture of it before... Was I smart? Did I take a picture of it before it got all bloodied up? That would have been really smart if I had. Lots of goat pictures. Of course I got a picture of the dog. No. Fuck. I guess all we can try doing is asking the other two, see if they know something. No, the three of them are asking me for something. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Okay, so the 8 points, I believe, are the 8 symbols around the outside. I mean, completely rumbled Kakazi. Though if I did have a pet goat, it would be everyone else's problem. That's quite nice. Alright, Commander. Okay. None of those 3 vertical lines. 3 vertical lines is not on the pentagram. See? Okay. Oh, that could be it. I mean, let's, you know what, Jamami? Let's give it a try. 3 vertical lines. Two concentric circles. Cool, circle with a cross. Alright, good luck, squad. Roll in position as you ordered. Do you want us to proceed with the offerings? Sure. Because I feel like we're missing something. Fuck. Sorry, what Mikhail said is there aren't enough people because Dimitri died. So, Crispy. We failed the mission is hereby concluded. All activities are ordered ceased. The administration holds you responsible. Execute cancellation protocol and use the elevator for immediate extraction. Okay. Well, that's unsettling. Press OK to decommission. Oh, I was about to say, should we do this or should we head to the lift? But, oh, brace yourselves, friends. This is probably going to be gruesome. Oh. Oh, shit. We have to terminate the poor fuckers down there. Oh, that's cruel. Oh, fuck. This is the... You failed me. You promised control and sent us to die like rats. Something just changed, as if you pulled the plug. Do you think I wouldn't notice? I curse you. I curse your post, your room, and your voice. I hope this very pit looks at you someday, and the way it's looking at me. I'm only following orders. Thank you for your service. My body's failing me. I can't breathe. I'm losing my vision. Oh, fucking hell. You did a good job. Thank you for your service. And last but by no means least, holy fuck, I was wrong. I knelt before something that laughs at faith, and I surrendered anyway. You can still hear me. Don't stare at it too long. It will stare back. I hope I'm wrong. Thank you for your service. Kind of deserve to get fucking destroyed at this point. Hey, so that's the bad ending, right? Yeah, no, Jamami, we had to decommission the agent who had also died. I guess it's basically like cut tethers and pull back. Fucking hell. Huh, that sure is. Smashed glass and broken shit. Remember to follow the light. Is that painting whistling? Oh, this is going to be bad. Hey, Dave, have you got those paintings of two creepy, piercing eyes ready? Oh, that's cool. Gotta say, though, love those little triangle computers. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is what it's like working in the FBC if you don't have director-level powers. The old trank gun special. Fuck. Oh. Fucking hell. Son of a bad word. That's the dangler. We are the dangled. Okay, that was the Protocol 46 ending. Oh. Fuck, that was good. We haven't even finished it yet. Oh, actually, was that just Swollen Dave? Okay, that makes sense. Dangler and Swollen Dave, I think, are pretty close friends, actually. Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, you can't say I ever bring your boring games. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't know if we'll have time to do a full other run. I just want to click next to see what that brings us. Okay, here we go. So, ending Protocol 46. Unlocked endings 1 of 4. Cassettes 4 of 4. VHS is 2 of 3. Missed a few of the collectibles. Oh, okay. That was just the, like... Okay. Fuck, that was good. Fuck, that was good. There's a little button that says content creator, question mark. I'm gonna click it. Oh! Thumbnails, screenshots. What's their press kit? Ah, fucking smart. Okay, so it seems like we were on track until I fucked up the calculations with the power systems. But even then, I must have missed something, right? Because we didn't have the knowledge of what symbols they needed to go to. And the fact is like, there are 3 more endings to get. There's no way we're getting all of those. At least not right now. I wanna... Of all the endings it could have given us, it gave us the one with the most questions. Like, essentially, it had us terminate the whole team and then leave. We were tranquilized to be, I guess, taken care of. And then something from down below decided to come play snacky snack. Let me check the store page. Because I'm just like, like there's something we missed. There's something we missed. And you know what my brain's like with a fucking puzzle. Yeah, if we do this again, we got to bring a notepad. Yeah. I mean, it could be one of those ones where if we want to... Oh, we could have even... I forget which the best anti-aliasing is. Honestly, we probably would have been able to move through some of those earlier stuff a little bit quicker. Reading everything through kind of slowed it down a little bit. Honestly, I'd love this team to get a dump truck of money. Be able to do something that's like fully voiced would be phenomenal. Yeah, no, Jamami, it did a great job of building that creeping sense of panic. Like, there was no time limit. We weren't rushing towards, but also we were. And when you'll notice that suddenly time was jumping forwards and backwards, oh, that was cool. That was cool. And it's just, again, what did we miss? Because I was pretty sure we explored everything. And I think perhaps it lulled me into a bit of a false sense of security. Like, we were only checking things when there was a noise or something strange. You know, what was going on with the weeping angels? Okay. Okay. I'm jumping in just so I can do... Oh, so that's our continuation. So if we want to... Oh, for replaying, set intercom text speed to fast. Now, if we open this one again, because I can always hop to the menu. Oh, okay. This is just where we were at, but, you know, this gives us as good a spot as any for me to roll credits, find somewhere to pass your lovely selves. Can hang out with Crispy Dave here. It's the fact that he looks at you. Because I'm thinking about, like, what could the other endings be? One is probably if you get the whole team killed. One is probably what we did, which is kind of almost make it and then fail. And then I think if you complete the ritual probably gives you 2 paths from there. Maybe. That's just my theory. But we never worked out how to get into that weird little bunker. I kept thinking that maybe on the maybe on the code sheet you'd see something. Hang on. Does that say 1978? No, that's the date. Ah, piss. Okay, see, now I'm in puzzle sicko mode. Let's just look at the dog. Just look at the dog. So look, this is where I will bring our adventures to a close. Oh, and Scotty, so the electrical shielding thing, it was only when he ran the electrical test. So I had to do it at that point. It's just apparently my calculations were wrong, but I don't get it. Because, like, it added up. It all added up, right? 35, 45, 60, 70, 85. Yeah. The total amount of power we put through it added up to 85. And it was correct for each person. So I don't don't fucking get it. Did I go over the maximum for the generator? And we'll go down and have a quick look. Sorry. I'll have to come back to that another time. Oh. Oh. Furniture's gone. Moonwalking Crispy Dave there. She's going to be impressive. Maybe it's I've got a... Nope. Furniture's gone. Well, and so Jamami, what was so fascinating about this is it's like we weren't the ones directly there, and sure there were some spooks that got us up here, but what made this pop is essentially like it's not our horror, it's theirs. And the fact that when we got the bad ending, we had to pull the plug. We had to cut off their life support to, I guess, their suits or their equipment, and then thank them for their service. Like, fuck. You know, this is something you can't do in another media, at least not to this degree, with this level of like agency. So, okay, so friends, I hope you've enjoyed this as much as I have. I hope we can carve out some time to return to this, or at very least, get a chance to play it yourself and see what you think. Because fuck, this was good. All right. To those of you that have thrown in bits, be it comedy subs, be it what fucking have you, just thank you. All right, just thank you. I don't think I convey it proper, but it means a lot. And to that end, I'd like to thank the following people. So, to Chaunerus, Land Shark Lover, one a legend, one a fear. But Chaunerus, heckin' thank you. To Bacon Avenger, Simple Chaos, Akari, Vershi, Scotty, Vanderbeest, Wolfcrad, and Scotty again. Like, thank you for throwing bits in. These times are difficult, and the fact that you lot choose to chuck stuff at my stupid face is a... I don't know why, but I'm fucking grateful. And to Nova and Moose, to Caffeine and Tal, fucking thank you. We will do more teeny tiny mod meetings, and we have the thing for notes and stuff. So, heck yeah. Right. Who can I inflict you all upon? There you go. I can pass you over to my friend Steve. Steve's playing Phasmo. It's just him and Chester Bear. So, as you know, at this point, like watching people play Phasmophobia is not so much a spoopy thing, but it's a nice chance to say hello to a friend. So, let's head on over. Whatever you do with the rest of your weekend, have a bloody good one. There won't be any surprise streams or otherwise, but hey, touch wood. Might be able to make some cool videos and stuff for that. So, yeah. Just thank you all. All right.